All right, what is up with it to the millions and millions of XP League fans across the world? What is up with it? Welcome to week 3 of our Battle Royale coverage, 1 week away from North American Finals. Look at that. Well, before we jump into the Apex Legends action, we have teams dropping in on Olympus right now. But before we jump in, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. If you've been on the stream before, you know what to do. GLHF in the chat, please and thank you. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. Respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with the good luck, have fun pledge done in our hearts, in our minds, carrying that spirit through for the rest of the games today, let's go ahead and jump into the Apex Legends action. Here we are. Look at this. Olympus. Floating base in the sky. So sick. So cool. We've got a couple teams dropping really close over here. It's a bit of a cluster right down here in the south side and the east side. We've got Triangle Shogun right over here, Alexandria Samurai right over there. Right over here we have the Hanover Horde, and then right over here we have the Madison Marvels. Looking over here at the north side of the map, we've also got 3 teams clustered up right together. Oh, it looks like these 2 teams are about to run right into each other. This is the Wellington Mustangs, and they're about to run straight into Jade Ace, Nebula, and Aniza, made up of the Franklin Samurai. So Franklin Samurai and Wellington Mustangs kicking off right now. They're the first teams to fight, using that Horizon lift to try and get away a little bit. Maybe make themselves just a slightly harder target to hit. Good hits from 1LS. Or is it L1S? Either way, they're down to 1 shot, so they're going to have to back away from the fight. Now it's up to Sprite, Cranberry, Drinker, and Bendy. Look at that with the Mastiff going in, getting some big damage. Got to land that. Just 1 more shot. Bendy comes through with the assist to finish it off, and there we go. Wellington Mustangs on top, getting the eliminations here. Well done, Wellington. Let's go ahead and take a look at Southside, because I'm sure that these teams are already in the thick of it. Let's take a look. Wellington Triangle Shogun have already had a little bit of combat contact here with the Alexandria Samurai. Wolfman going for the see-through here to try and get some walls and get vision on the Triangle Shogun. Maxi goes in from above. Great positioning, gets a ton of damage, but trades out themselves. So they definitely at least traded damage, but it cost them. Yeti Phoenix was able to finish off Maxi and get the knock on them. I'd love to switch over to Triangle Shogun right now, because now it's an even 2v2. Awkward's on the back foot right now as well. And it looks like Triangle Shogun made the right call. They contested Maxi for that high ground position, because that was the strongest position for this team fight. And it looks like it's working out for Yeti Phoenix right now. Yeti Phoenix going in for the 1v2, possibly a 1v1 right now with the way things are going. Oh, okay, looks like they're going in for the revive. And in the chat, I know there's a couple of you guys in there being active. I love it. Thank you guys for being active viewers, active participants of the chat. Hello, Golden Striker, first time chatter. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, you're a player in this? Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny. Here we go. We've got Combi Buy Block. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. We've got Cadence, Go Augusta Gnomes. Nice, cheering on your team. 2-7. Good luck, have fun. Go RM Grizzlies. And then first time chatter, Booger Mama. Let's go, Hanover Horde. All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for the follows as well. Thank you so much. I have to update our follower goal because we actually hit it last stream. All right, so Triangle Shogun came out on top that time, but Booger Mama, I know you're here, so we'll stick with Booger, see if they make it out of here. It's them and True right now. They can still have an opportunity to recover their teammate's banner. And if you recover your teammate's banner, oh, look at that. Looks like they're still being shot. Triangle Shogun trying to get a little bit more damage in before it's too late. And Booger gets knocked right before they redeploy. And there we go, a Gate Moth finishes off Booger, but the Hanover Horde lives on in True. And so Hanover Horde down, but not out. All right, let's take a look at this on the map here. Over here towards the top, we've got an active team fight. Oh, maybe we did.
Enemy right here.
Looks like they finished them off. Who did they just finish off? They just took out Black Belt and Triangle XP5. So it looks like they took out the Triangle Grizzlies. Well done, Wellington Mustangs. That's their second team wipe of the match. So they're definitely going in today. Let's take a look at the results, at the stats right now. See who's been eliminated so far. Right now, we have 3 teams eliminated. Alexandria Samurai, Triangle Grizzly, and Franklin Samurai have all been taken out. And right now on the kill in terms of kills, Wellington Mustangs with 6 eliminations, Madison Marvels with 1 elimination, and Triangle Shogun with 4. So teams showing up big here in the first couple stages of the round. All right, we got another team fight here. We've got, looks like this is Madison Marvels, and then right over here we have Golden Striker, Never One Below. You know what? We'll hang out with Golden Striker. Golden Striker, this is your prize for showing up in the chat. We're gonna watch you. All right, Pacino Irvine Grizzlies, you guys got this. All right, setting up a portal play. All right, interesting. Interesting. Is it a trap portal? It's got to be a trap portal. Although, maybe they're just using it for the extra movement speed. That can also be really useful. All right, so they're going to choose to leave their teammate behind because in the meantime, what's more important is actually getting a good position. Because if they can get a good position for the upcoming team fight, because the team fight is coming, then they're more likely to survive the overall match here.
There may be a shooter nearby.
Great insight from the Wraith here, saying there may be a shooter nearby as they see someone getting shot. Good observational skills. That Wraith passive, what it does is she will actively call out when enemies may be looking at you or shooting at you or nearby. Wraith has some really cool lore and some really cool cinematics. I recommend checking them out. Apex Legends in general always has some really banger cinematics. So it looks like the team that's right next to them is the Troy Eagles, but Troy Eagles are kind of stuck right up against the storm, and if they want to go anywhere, they kind of got to rotate through some uncomfortable areas. Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies looks like they're going to be able to go and get their teammate's banner here, and they've got plenty of time, and they should be just fine. They should have plenty of bandages and syringes. They'll be just fine. All right, so over here though, we've got Madison Marvels.
Let's go this way.
Interesting. So it looks like if I look over here, Gnome Darts on Tiger Fox, they have spotted out the Madison Marvels with that crypto drone, and in fact they're going to go for it. Looks like Tiger Fox is going to go for the high ground here. If they can get that high ground position, they can shoot down on the Madison Marvels 100% for free. They got to be careful to clear these angles. It's already been smoked. So it looks like they have already rotated through here. Oh, Wrecker, thank you for hyping up the chat. Let's go, chat. Get hype. Quad just took down No Shromo. Let me see where that's happening. Quad. Let me see if that's still ongoing for the Franklin Tsunami. There's a lot of team fighting happening over here. Let's hang out over here with Core, Saberific, and K-Dance with the No Mowers. Looks like No Mowers are being taken down here by what looks to be the Wellington Mustangs. Wellington Mustangs showing up big today here in round 1. Really making themselves a force to be reckoned with. Well, it's nicely done. Great showing, Wellington Mustangs. Great showing. They must have been in the hyperbolic time chamber. Look at that, already spotting out another team. There's a team getting looks like they got a reboot off. And they're firing over towards the Cupertino Grizzlies, who just got their buddy, I think it was Exotic Libru, up and running. Never Wumbula, you gotta get out of there, man. They're coming for you. Like, man. You gotta get out. All right, so they're running through the vents. It's a good hiding spot. It'll be hard to find them. But nice, luckily, they've got a buffer team in between them and the Wellington Mustangs. They've got the Troy Eagles to slow down the Wellington Mustangs here. If I take a look over here, I see some gunfire over here, but I don't see what they would be shooting at. All right, here we go. Troy Eagles running straight into the Wellington Mustangs, and look at that. Greatly done. They managed to break the shields on Bendy, and this is such a powerful position for them. Just able to fire down on them for basically entirely for free. And EJ is going to go ahead and slide down, keep up with the storm. So here we go. This is the Wellington Mustangs moving through. We have the Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies on the north side, and then right in the middle, we have the Troy Eagles. But look around the rest of the map here. What else we got going on? All right, looks like things are relaxed for now. Triangle Shogun.
I'm bored here.
The Gate Moth is over here, but where's Yeti Phoenix? Yeti Phoenix is way over here. So Triangle Shogun playing very split right now, but I wonder what the plan is. Over here with the Madison Marbles on top of the Grow Towers. They have a fantastic position right now. They're set up perfectly for the next storm, so they're playing for the end game here. They want that first place finish. In the chat, B-Man says, "Let's go Shogun, a gate." Armor saying, "Let's go Shogun." And 27 in the chat just spamming some fire emoji. All right, looks like things are popping off with the Troy Eagles. EJ Dead Rider just took some damage. In fact, it looks like they just got taken out. So let's hang out here with the Wellington Mustangs as they are going, as their next target is going to be the Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies. I said we'd watch Golden Striker, so let's watch Golden Striker. Here we are. The Wraith for the Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies. They were caught in a corner position, unable to get out of that. They were pinned by gunfire. And they will be taken out by the Wellington Mustangs. This makes... How many eliminations does this make for the Wellington Mustangs now? For the Wellington Mustangs, up to 11 eliminations in the match. Mustangs showing up big today, that's for sure. Taking a look here. 9 eliminations. 9 eliminations credited to Bendy right now on the Loba. Wow. Then right here for L1S, 1 elim, and 1 elim each. So just insane stuff here. If we look at how much damage they've done, Bendy's done 1,300 damage. L1S has done 600. And Sprite Cranberry has done 860 damage. So just incredible numbers that they're racking up right now. Let's go ahead over here. Looks like a Gate Moth is being chased by the Madison Marbles right now. So they're doing their best to survive, popping some shield cells when they can. They've got extra movement speed used on that on the Octane, so they do have the ability to put some distance between them and the other squad. Gunshots being taken here. Looks like the gnome mowers have spotted out the Wellington Mustangs here. Interesting. Yeti Phoenix, what's Yeti Phoenix up to? Yeti Phoenix is kind of setting up just in zone for that end game. A Gate Moth is scouting. I guess they're like the forward scout. Meanwhile, over here, we have the Franklin Tsunami made up of Quad, Misty, and Blue. Blue rocking that golden shield and the Nemesis R99. Nemesis is just so powerful lately. So we see so many teams rocking that Nemesis. Some would say it's broken. Here we are with Kaon, Potato Person, and Coma Bomb. Potato Person taking quite a bit of damage. Close to going down here. One more shot and that'd be it for Potato Person. And it's going to be up to Coma Bomb to hold the line here and keep teams away. And then they're coming through the doorway. Coma Bomb firing back. Man, it's crazy that Potato Person didn't have any of those shots land on them. Kaon goes down, Potato goes down. Now it's just Coma stuck in this fire in this little hallway. Gonna have to be content to fight their way through. It's like a scene out of Old Boy. Just having to fight through the hallway. Combatant after combatant takes down the Bangalore. And now more teams are coming in, so it's going to be more difficult for the Franklin Tsunami to finish off this fight. And look at that. Now it's just a straight 1v1 with the triple take, using it like a shotgun. I like the triple take this season, honestly. I think it's a good gun. Dancing around each other. Dance of death right here. Misty versus Coma Bob. But at the same time, we have so much more going on. Circling around like vultures, we've got the gnome darts just on top of the rooftop, shooting at anybody that decides to peek out at all. Coma Bob manages to get out of there, at least briefly. Blue and Misty stuck inside, under the roof. Right above them is the gnome darts. Quad is down, but they managed to get Misty back up, and Misty's back up to full shields and full health. Meanwhile, over here on top of the rooftops, we've got a rooftop battle between Wellington Mustangs and the gnome darts. Wellington Mustangs on the north side and gnome darts on the south side. And look at that. Beautiful shots from Bendy there. Just landing shot after shot there. Beautiful tracking. Beautiful recoil control. That's what Aim Labs does for you kids. Remember, Aim Labs is free. Taking a look at the rest here. It looks like Franklin Tsunami are trying to battle their way past the gnome darts, but it's too many angles for them to cover. Too many guns pointing their direction. And the gnome darts managed to come out on top of that engagement and at least pick up a couple of eliminations there. So well done to the gnome darts. That's gonna be a nice couple extra points for you guys on the leaderboard. So now taking stock of what we got 4 squads left. On the south side, we've got the gnome darts playing on the rooftops. We've got the Wellington Mustangs, currently our kill leaders in the lobby with over 11 eliminations. We've got the duo of the Triangle Shogun and Yeti Phoenix has been found out here. They've been caught out. And here we go. Yeti Phoenix is just going to try and hold inside of the caustic gas. But it's not going to be enough. I mean, they're doing a lot of passive damage. But they will go down as well. And now it's just a gate moth hiding in a tree. That's crazy. How are you ever going to find a gate moth in that tree?
We should check that out.
All right, here we have the solo of True for the Hanover Horde. And then Gnome Dart still just happy to play on top of this roof. They will have to move their position slightly. So they'll just have to put up a couple more walls just in zone here. But it seems like they know. Okay, those guys are standing right there. Okay, throwing out the thermite to break the doors. So now the Wellington Mustangs are exposed inside of here. Actually, this is kind of a bad position for the Wellington Mustangs. If the gnome darts can pin them down to there, then the Wellington Mustangs are going to be basically just stuck in there. So if they can keep some eyes in there and just keep them pinned, that's going to be a really strong position for them. Oh, Dr. Igneous looks like bearing the front of the Wellington Mustangs. Gnome Darts trying to cover a lot of angles here. Oh, a Gate Moth takes down True. Well done, a Gate Moth.
Over here.
So now there's only 3 squads remaining. Hanover Horde go out at 4th. Bendy with just that insane tracking, insane skills there. And now they retreat to inside their little bunker here. And I actually really like the position for the Gnome Darts here. If they can just hold this effectively, then it's all them, really. Because they've got the Wellington Mustangs pinned to that corridor. A Gate Moth is the wild card in this situation. All right. Tiger Fox goes and drones out. A Gate Moth has been spotted out. Wellington Mustangs making a move. Gnome Darts are right under them. Wellington Mustangs gradually making their way up onto the rooftop. Bendy goes for a peek, spots them out, feeds that positioning back to their teammates. Sprite goes down. This is their opportunity to push in. If the Gnome Darts push in right now, huge advantage for them. And down goes Bendy as well. Great timing from the Gnome Darts, playing off of that strong positioning, going in at just the right time. A Gate Moth, you've done your job. Triangle Shogun get a second place finish, but well done to the Gnome Darts, playing that power position beautifully though for those last couple minutes there. Wonderfully done. Wonderfully done. And that crypto, so crucial to getting that intel for them. GG's, well played to the Augusta Gnome Darts. I know there's some Augusta Gnome fans in the chat, so they must be very happy, very excited. We'll take a look at the match stats here. All right, so in conclusion, for round one, here's what we've got. We've got the Gnome Darts in first place with 7 eliminations. Cheer for them, let them know. Good job, Gnome Darts. Triangle Shogun in second place with 5 eliminations. Wellington Mustangs in third place with 13 eliminations, a whopping 13. Very nice. Hanover Horde in fourth place. Madison Marbles in fifth with 2 eliminations. Franklin Tsunami in sixth with 6 eliminations. Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies in 7th with 3 eliminations. Troy Evo Eagles in 8th. Lakeland Lizards in 9th. Gnome Mowers in 10th. Omaha Infinity in 11th. Alexandria Samurai in 12th. Triangle Grizzly in 13th. And the Franklin Samurai in 14th. And there we go. That's our match summary for round one. Keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for round 2 of Apex Legends. All right, we'll be right back with round 2 after a quick break. And we are back with round 2 of Apex Legends. Check it out. So many teams dropping down. Triangle Shogun dropping right on top. 3 teams. We've got Hanover Horde. And then over here we've got Overjoyed, No Shromo, and Triangle XP5. So both Triangle teams dropped on the north side here. And they're going up against the Hanover Horde. So right now, Omaha... Oh no, this wasn't Triangle. This was Omaha Infinity. No Shromo and Overjoyed. Drop down. So it's Omaha Infinity right here. Then we've got Foxy JJ, the sole player for the Hanover Horde here. Where's your buddies? They're down. Booger and True have gone down. Looks like the Hanover Horde just happened to drop right on top of the Triangle Shogun, and the Triangle Shogun fended them off, getting at least one of those eliminations. But there's more close drops happening here on the map. I know there's a couple teams right next to each other. Here we have the Troy Eagles, and this is the Triangle Grizzlies, just on top of Rift here. Then we've got Omaha Infinity and Triangle Shogun right next to each other. Does Foxy JJ have a support on their team? I think they do. So I think because they have that support on their team, they should be able to craft or forge their teammates' banners. I'm not 100% on that. Let me double check to make sure. No. Okay. The emblem is similar, but it's not quite right. And here we are with the Omaha Infinity. No Shromo for the Omaha Infinity. Trying to stay alive, trying to stay undetected so that they can keep their Omaha Infinity in the game. But a Gate Moth has found Overjoyed and taken them down. So that's going to be 2 eliminations for the Triangle Shogun. No Shromo's been found out, so they're going to fight here at the top of the stairwell. But down they go to Yeti Phoenix. Meanwhile, over here we have the Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies with Exotic Lil Brew and Golden Striker fighting it out as best they can. So here they go in the bubble fight. They are taken down by the Wellington Mustangs. So Wellington Mustangs begin. Here we go. Here it starts for the Wellington Mustangs.
Quick, here.
Taking a look around the map here. We've got a dangerous situation cooking up here right by these portals. We've got Madison Marbles right over here. We've got Alexandria Samurai right there. Then we've got the Madison Marbles Bravo right there. And this is just a unfortunate situation. You know, and we call this unlucky. They're going to be stuck right between 2 teams. Will they have the awareness to, 1, spot out the team behind them? And 2, will they be able to get out in time? They're gonna back up, and there they go. They back up straight into the Madison Marbles. They're stuck out in the open. Down goes Awkwards. It's Wolfman now stuck between 2 teams, all alone. They've been detected. There's no running from a Bloodhound. You can run all across the map, but if that Bloodhound wants you, they're gonna get you. And there we go. Madison Marbles take him down.
It's fun and useful.
Meanwhile, up here, Hanover Horde, Foxy JJ was able to get at least one of their teammates' banners. Okay, so they were able to craft their teammates' banners. Oh, yeah, they were. They were able to craft some banners. Okay, good. Okay, so they were able to craft their teammates' banner there, and they get them up, but they're still being chased by the Wellington Mustangs. Foxy JJ goes down, but Booger may live to fight another day. Their teammate behind them. Bendy now up to 3 eliminations. 3 squads are down. We started with 15. Take a look around the rest of the map here, see what else we may have happening on the map. Here we've got Marbles Bravo going up against their fellow Marbles. So it's Madison on Madison right here. And Bravo have the advantageous position because they've got this nice high ground where Madison Marbles are going to be the ones that will have to rotate eventually. And so for now, this is a good position for the Bravo to just kind of camp up here and just get some damage. If I look at their loadout, they don't really have anything designed to snipe. They got a crazy scope on that R301, but nothing that's really designed to scope. Meanwhile, Cord takes down Apex Mars. Let me see if I can find that going on right now. Hopefully I'm not too late. Here we are with Gnome Mowers, Cadence, Saberific. There's a Wraith portal right in front of the doorway. Trying to figure out where they are on the map here. Here they are. Looks like they might have been up against this team here, the Triangle Grizzly. Meanwhile, over here, it looks like Wellington Mustangs inside the building, while the Madison Marbles Bravo are directly above them. Wellington Mustangs rotate out of there.
We'll find something good here.
And they should be just fine to finish that rotation. Meanwhile, we've got Quad, Misty, and Blue here for the Franklin Tsunami. Looks like they're getting in a little bit of contact with Jade Ace, Aniza, and Nebula for the Franklin Samurai. So Franklin Tsunami going up against the Franklin Samurai here. Oh my god, there's 4 teams here. We've got Triangle Cupertino Grizzlies, Triangle Grizzlies. All right. Hunter Pirate pops the ult. It goes down. Black Belt goes down as well. Wraith for Triangle pops their Q to try and get out of there just a little bit. Mass and Marbles are chasing. And down goes the Wraith. Wait, no, that was Aniza. So they took down one of the Franklin teams, probably Franklin Tsunami? No, Franklin Samurai. So Franklin Samurai now down and out. And now Franklin Tsunami are here to follow up. Blue goes down, but manages to get some really good damage in. Potato Person is down. So it would be a 1v2 situation if Misty was to go in right now, but it's certainly not the safe play. We take a look here. There we go. All of Madison Marbles are back up now. Quad is in a... just hiding in a bush here, getting some intel at least for Misty. Letting Misty know, hey, they're still over here. You're still good to run. Meanwhile, over here on the west side of the map, we've got the Lakeland Lizards. It looks like they're just taking some shots here at the Augusta Gnomes. Gnome Darts have spotted them out. Full intel thanks to Crypto Drone. So if they want to go in, they can. That's not really the Gnome Dart style. They like to just keep an eye on where everyone is and then go in only when the time is perfect for them. And it looks like they've decided that that time is now. Tiger Fox opens fire from range. Dr. Igneous takes the stim, gets some boost on that speed, chases them down, and just absolutely drills into the Lakeland Lizards. And down go the Lakeland Lizards. Meanwhile, over here, Wellington Mustangs up against the Madison Marvels. I would say these are the 2 strongest teams on the map right now. Just in terms of pure combat ability. Sprite Cranberry goes down. Bendy taking some shots, landing some really good shots with that bow. Now, L1S. I'm just going to say Liz. I think it's Liz. So they're happy to just run across the fields here. Oh no! L1S forced to pop both their abilities here. But they will be knocked in the end, unable to get into cover. And Agate Moth and Yeti Phoenix are directly next to Misty there. So there's another team sitting literally right there. And it's a bit chaotic here. And there we go. Swifty finishes off Liz, and now it's just Bendy for the Wellington Mustangs. Zooming out again on the map, we have 6 squads remaining. We've got Yeti Phoenix and then Gate Moth for the Triangle Shogun right over here. We've got... I can't even see their nameplate right there. they're hovering right underneath the gate. We've got the Wellington Mustang solo here. We've got the Madison Marbles right here, and then we've got our round 1 winners, the Augusta Gnome Darts, and then we've got the Troy Eagles right up here on the northeast side, looting up some of these some of these death boxes. Trying to figure out who this is. There we go. This is Misty with the Franklin Tsunami. Okay, so we've got 2 solos right now in Misty and Bendy. Misty pops a smoke, but doesn't rotate out of there. Going to be unable to respawn their teammates, so this is going to be a solo adventure for Misty from here on out. Misty taking a little bit of damage from a Gate Moth on the high ground. Madison Marbles are taking notice. And it looks like Swifty is moving in. Alright, they have intel. They see Misty behind the tree there. And there we go. 1 shot from, looks like a triple take. It was a headshot too from Kaon. Nice headshot. Takes down Misty. So Franklin Tsunami are out in 6th. The Gate Moth has a nice high ground position. What even is this position? What is this? What is this?
Let's check that quadrant.
What in the world? Interesting positioning from a Gate Moth here. Oh my goodness. I will never ever play hide and seek with a Gate Moth. That's crazy. Oh, they're dropping down directly onto a tree, and then they're gonna use this to boost up out of here. Wow, that's game knowledge right there. That is game knowledge from a Gate Moth. Gate Moth's been doing their homework. All right, they've been in the lab. All right, that's something you don't find out just by accident. That's something you go out and see. What is this, dude? Dude, a Gate Moth has all the spots. That's sick. All right, Troy Eagles are going to be a buffer team between a Gate Moth and the Madison Marbles. EJ Dead Rider got a Kraber. Swifty rotating around. Looks like they're going into the building, into the bunker. Their shields have been cracked. Apex Mars looks like they're just going for this care package here.
We should go there.
Swifty rotating through. Little did they know, the Gate Moth is directly above them. Oh no! The Gate Moth has been spotted in the trees. And that's hilarious. Just the visual of a Gate Moth just falling out of the tree there. Man.
Knockdown shield here. Level 4.
Swifty didn't even have to use their sonar either. That's just good eyes. That's just good eyes.
Thanks. Glad we could help each other.
Yeti Phoenix is still alive though, so the Triangle Shogun are still in this. And we have a crypto drone scouting out the west side of the map. They're not going to find anything.
Contact with target.
And it looks like Troy Eagles have been spotted out because they've been pinged by the Madison Marbles. Oh, no, it's Bendy that's been spotted for the Wellington Mustangs. They're going to have to mosey up on out of here. Bendy is a very good player, very good in a duel, but in a 1v3, you can only do so much. And look at that, they're being spotted out by every single team. Hope maybe they can tempt the Augusta Gnome Darts into chasing them, and then they'll run straight into the Madison Marbles for Bendy. Wouldn't that be nice? And my goodness, huge shot from Welsh. Rocking the longbow. with that headshot. Oh my goodness. Takes him out immediately. Oh my goodness.
Never mind. Let's go that way.
Welsh looking like a killer on that sniper right now. Some near misses, but if any of those hit, it's going to be a ton of damage. Probably wasn't even worth going to the care package for.
Enemy agent right here.
Here we go. Augusta Gnome darts are making their move. And the sonar comes out. Huge damage coming through with this longbow, doing so much work. I would actually like it if Welsh took another angle to get some crossfire, but they're all going to stack up here and push in. They do have the advantage in terms of just raw damage dealt so far, so if they want to go in right now, it'll be their advantage. But here we go. Here comes the minigun. But the Troy Eagles aren't happy to just stand by and watch. They're going to try and third-party this. And now the Gnome Darts, who previously had an advantageous position, are now finding themselves caught in between the Troy Eagles above them and the Madison Marvels directly inside. All the while, Yeti Phoenix is just chilling.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Apex Mars, is Apex Mars going for an off angle here? I believe they are. EJ retreats from that angle. Instead, it looks like maybe they're prioritizing future zones. Look, maybe they're just looting up some more ammunition. Yeah, okay, so they're looting up a little bit more and then going back to that position. Let's check back here with the Gnome Darts. They're still holding this here, but it's no longer the power position that they once thought. And Madison Marvels can rotate out of this anytime they really want. But I think they're happy to just keep fighting here. Swifty has the intel, knows that they're all sitting right there. They have a Peacemaker and a Dream. All three of them stacked up. It's a Shotgun's Dream. 81 damage traded out for what? 35? I mean, that was a beautiful trade for Swifty. It was risky for sure. And now Kaon says, you know what, let me try. I want to try too. All right, they go ahead and they invis really quick, get back to their team. And they're just harassing. Gnome Darts still pushing through. Welsh taking a lot of damage, gonna have to pop a Phoenix kit. And there's Yeti Phoenix. Yeti Phoenix tries to make the rotate into zone, but gets caught out. And now we're down to 3 squads. Troy Eagles on the high ground. Madison Marvels and Gnome Darts on the low ground. Potato Person goes down. Now it's just up to Swifty and Kaon. Kaon trades out a whole bunch of damage. Manages to break the shield on the Octane. But they lose their own shield as well. And a really nice portal to get their teammate behind the defensive position here. That's a smart portal. I like that a lot. Gnome Darts happy to maintain their position here. I'm just scared for them because one bad shot, one bad grenade, and that's a ton of damage. What's going on with the Troy Eagles? Are they still on high ground? Yeah, they're still maintaining their high ground, but they have a Wraith portal down to the bottom. And so they can go up and down anytime they want. In fact, that's exactly what EJ's doing. EJ's going in, and it looks like the Gnome Darts have finally left their position. And here comes EJ. And EJ just does a little bit more harass, and they're just engaging in guerrilla warfare. And Dr. Igneous and Welsh all in a tough spot. Mr. Tiger Fox is the only one left. It's super chaotic. Potato Person goes down. Swifty goes down. 1v1. 1v2 actually as Dr. Igneous gets back up. Now it's just Kaon for the Madison Marvels. They've had this completely flipped around on them. And now I would say the Gnome Darts are probably in the best position. And there we go. They spot out one of the Troy Eagles. I'm going to keep us in map mode until I see one of them make a move. All right, here comes EJ. EJ trying to go inside the building. And maybe stop the Madison Marvels from recovering fully. Oh no, Troy Eagles are caught in a corner. That caustic gas isn't going to protect you from bullets. Gnome Darts are making a move. Here goes Welsh inside, but Welsh immediately goes down. And it's just a bloodbath. Dr. Igneous, the only one left now. Gonna try and pop a shield battery before it's too late. Welsh goes down. EJ Dead Rider goes down. Madison Marvels versus Gnome Darts. Dr. Igneous versus Kaon. Who's gonna come out on top? Will it be the Gnome Darts yet again or the Madison Marvels? Madison Marvels are our champions. Congratulations. Tense, exciting end to round 2 here. And perhaps a sign of things to come for next week's North American Finals in Orlando, June 24th to June 26th. Make sure you're tuned in and watching because it's going to be the pinnacle of XP League's best of the best. And Apex Legends is going to be on, and I'm going to be casting for it. So make sure you're tuned in Saturday and Sunday to find out who the best of the best are going to be for XP League's North American Finals. Congratulations to the Madison Marvels. Gnome Darts showing up big this weekend, showing huge improvement. Absolutely love to see their play today. Wonderful stuff. Madison Marvels, look at that. First place finish with 16 eliminations. Gnome Darts in second with 6. Troy Eagles in third with 6 eliminations. Triangle Shogun in fourth with 3 eliminations. Wellington Mustangs in fifth with 7 eliminations. Franklin Tsunami in 6th. Franklin Samurai in 7th. Hanover Horde in 8th. Lakeland Lizards in 9th. No Mowers in 10th. Madison Marvels Bravo in 11th. Triangle Grizzlies in 12th. Alexandria Samurai in 13th. Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies in 14th. And Omaha Infinity in 15th. Well done. Well done to all these teams today. Playing absolutely beautifully. Can't wait to see them competing in North American Finals just 1 week from now. Can't believe it. You know, we've been talking about it this entire year, but here it comes just 1 week away. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure casting for you guys. I've been Coach Julian for XP League. I want to thank the players of XP League for taking the sportsmanship values and life lessons that their coaches are imparting them to heart. Thank you to the coaches of XP League for instilling these life lessons and life values, sportsmanship values into these players and help. These are things that are going to stick with them for the rest of their lives. Thank you to the families all across XP League for choosing XP League as an opportunity for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners across XP League for bringing this esports opportunity to your local community. All right, I've been Coach Julian. Thank you guys all for tuning into our Apex Legends coverage. We're going to be transitioning over to Fortnite in just a little bit, so make sure you follow, give us a follow here at twitch.tv/XP League. We'll be going we'll be live in just a little bit with Fortnite. Thank you guys so much. I've been Coach Julian for XP League. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all. Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. But I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve, and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes,
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We go. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about picking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants to see a big jump for! Oh my goodness! He gets for it, that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Here we are with round 1 of Silver 245 EST, week 3. Already week 3 of Summer Battle Royales. Man, how the time flies. Here we are with 42 Fortnite Silver players dropping on the Chapter 4 Season 3 island. Gotta love it. Super sick. Here we are. But before we can jump into it, let's go ahead and do the GLHF pledge. Good luck, have fun. All right, everybody, say it with me. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, and respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite action. Let's check in on the teams and see how they're doing right now. Here we go. We're on the island. Here we are. Looks like there's a team fight already happening. We're hanging out with Little Draugr and Val the Gojo. Right above them is Scorpio 3C and a couple of others. Meanwhile, Spicers just took down Cam Jams and Game Stopper. All right, here comes Little Draugr. No fear. Venage coming, peeking right over the edge. Drops down, hits Little Draugr. And they manage to get the knock on Venage. But here comes the rest of the team ready to follow up. And they're just peeking out from just over the side here. And Kitty Bull takes down Little Draugr. But now it's just up to Scorpio. Scorpio versus Val. Val comes out on top and brings home the win. Well done, Little Draugr and Val the Gojo getting their first team wipe of the match. Let's see what team this is. If you're in the chat and you're hanging out and you're watching the live stream, let me know, who do you want to see? What player, what team are you here to see? Because if you're taking the time out of your day to watch the stream and cheer on your team, cheer on your player, I want to know what team, what player you want to see so that I can go and let you get a chance to see your team and your player. All right, so Little Draugr, this is the Triangle Stealth, so well done, Triangle Stealth, picking up a quick couple of limbs here. Let's go ahead and jump around the map a little bit more and see what else we can find. Looks like things are relatively calm for now. Don't have to worry about too much. Maybe we can hang out these new POIs and check them out. All right, here we are with JPEX and Snake Wrangler. They're hanging out here at Rumble Ruins. Look at that, right into the Velociraptor. That's cool stuff, man. Maybe they're gonna solve the puzzle of the temple. And what's this blue? Oh, is that meant to signify the Velociraptor? Meanwhile, over here, we've got Unlimited, Unreal, and Flamesword. Looks like they just took down Lil Shot Hitta. And Quick Shot, down they go. Unlimited, Flamesword, and Unreal. I think this is an Omaha team. Let me check really quick. Oh, this is the Lakeland Lizards. So well done, Lakeland Lizards, picking up a couple of limbs there, taking down 2. We're down to 31 players on the island. Man, looking like a scene out of Predator here. Cover themselves in mud and hide themselves from the heat vision. We got 2 teams facing each other right here. It's Lil Draugr and Val the Gojo yet again. And here we are with KJ the Cool One, JMR, and Gravitas. Any moment I expect. Yeah, there's Lil Draugr and Val the Gojo. They run straight into him, hop off the bike. Try to pull off a drive-by, but it looks like KJ the Cool and Gravitas were somewhat ready for it. JMR is one shot. Anything you touch, you breathe on JMR, they're gonna go down. KJ manages to win out in that exchange and take down Val the Gojo. Now they just got to get down. Oh no, right behind KJ. Wasn't ready for it. Little Draugr. Now it's just up to JMR. It's all you, JMR. 1v1. Can you pull it off? All right. You are trying to do something. All right, you finish off Val. Now what? Okay, here we come. Little Draugr drops down and beautiful shot from JMR. Clinches it. Well done, well done. Now just to revive your teammates and you're all set. Beautifully done, look at that. And now the entire team is safe. Well done indeed. Over here at Brutal Bastion, there's some more fighting going on. We've got the Augusta Gnomes, and then right inside, it looks like we've got Columbus. Whoa! Don't make us dizzy, man. Come on. There we go. Prime Earwig and Gnome 12 just spinning, just making themselves dizzy. Whee! I can see them now, just holding their controller all the way to the right. They run straight into the enemy team. No fear. Now here comes Prime Earwig trying to take down Columbus. They take down Ben, so now it's 1v2. Prime Earwig goes down as well, and down go this Gnome team. Well done to Spicers, Columbus, and Ben. Let me see if I can pull them up on my roster and give them a quick shout out. Well, this is the Northwest Columbus Chaos. We have a Chaos mascot? That's so cool. What's the Chaos mascot look like? Up here on the northeast side, we've got Diamond Jack, Only Alien, and Pezhead for Brookfield. They've lost a wheel. But who says you need all 4 wheels? Well, the truck is taking damage as it goes along, just by virtue of missing a wheel. Now they're missing 2 wheels. They ditched the ride. And they're gonna go down the river. Diamond Jack rocking their signature. I don't even know what the skin is, but they've been rocking it since I've been watching them. We've got a player down here. They just got revived down by the Speedway. So it's Gravitas and JMR up against Flamesword and Unreal for the Lakeland Lizards. Where's JMR in all this? JMR is in an entirely different... is so far away. Gravitas, judging by their loadout, it looks like they got rebooted. And looks like they're going to be able to get away just fine. Yeah, they're just running. They're going to be A-okay. Alright, so they're using these jellies here to get themselves some quick shields. It looks like they're just fine. I hear a reboot going off. Who's rebooting? Looks like they're going to get the reboot on their teammate Unlimited. They're hurting for some heals, I'll tell you that right now. Flamesword down to just 30 HP. Most guns in the game will take them out in 1 hit. Alright, so they've got their buddy Unlimited back up and running, giving them some weapons, giving them some shields. Meanwhile, Zaktoth just took down Xbox Dude. Maybe Zaktoth is a PlayStation guy. Over here, we've got Snake Wrangler getting shot at by Only Alien. So this is the Brookfield Dragons, I believe. that just took out JPEX and Snake Wrangler. So well done, Brookfield Dragons. You guys lost Pez Head, but it's okay. Zooming in on the map here a little more. We got Hunter Melees. Hunter Melees. Here's Zaktoth, and here's Get Denji'd. Meanwhile, over here, here's Omaha. You got WV Hill Cosmo Clicks. The Omaha Infinity chasing down Zaktoth and Get Denji'd. Zaktoth, one hit. Get Denji'd is out in the open. And WV Hill is happy to just drill into them. They've aggroed the Velociraptor. And now they have claimed the Velociraptor as theirs. This is Fortnite, man. When I get to say sentences like they've aggroed the Velociraptor, that's a Fortnite moment. Flamesword is down. Unreal is down. Taken down here by Griffin. Unlimited on top of the tower, taking some shots from above here. Quickly takes quite a bit of damage from the selves. And down goes Unlimited, Unreal, and Flamesword for the Lakeland Lizards. Now Dragon Phaser, Silent Assassin, and Griffin have to deal with another team coming in. It's Gravitas. Taking a look at what team this is. So this is Griffin, Dragon Phaser, and Silent Assassin. I'm looking them up on my roster sheet here. This is another Lakeland Lizards team. Now if I jump over a little bit here, we can see they're about to run straight into Turbo Brag, High-Five, and Ricardo. Here they are. Griffin trying to jump around, but there's teams in every direction. They're forced to just box up and pray. Griffin goes down. Silent Assassin goes down. Now it's just Dragon Phaser. Columbus right over here. Dragon Phaser scoped in, trying to get some shots off. Here we are with Spicers. We're watching Columbus. We're watching the Columbus Chaos take on High-Five and Turbo Brag for the Omaha Infinity. So last time, this Omaha Infinity with Turbo Brag, Ricardo, and High-Five, they were able to get a first place finish last time in round 2. So this is a strong team that Columbus is going up against. They're about to run straight into this bush, but literally didn't know that Dragon Phaser is sitting in the bush as well. Dragon Phaser gets taken down though, unable to land. They're unable to successfully pull off their ambush. So now Brookfield Dragons are getting involved as well. Only Alien gets downed, and Ricardo's going to push in on that. So now it's a straight 2v2. Ricardo breaking the builds, not giving them an opportunity to revive only Alien. They also have to keep moving because the storm is pulling in, but they don't have to move too far. All right, so now they're trying to rotate through the water. They got to be careful. All right, they've went ahead and they popped the heal over time. So they should be A-okay. High-Five still in the storm, chasing down Spicers, gets them down. Down goes Spicers, nice shot. High-Five finishing them off. Now they're gonna go after Columbus here. Yeah, there's Columbus right there. They're running straight into that same bush. They walked right by them, they didn't realize it. But now they know. And it's a battle in the bush. And Columbus builds right over on top of them, gets height. But they have to deal with enemies from all sides. And down goes Columbus. Columbus Chaos go down. 4 squads remaining, 10 players left. Let's take a look. So we've got the Omaha Infinity right here. We've got another Omaha Infinity team here. Then over here we have the Brookfield Dragons. And then over here we've got Gravitas, JMR, and KJ the Cool. Who are, let me see, I'm trying to figure out who they are. I know I looked it up earlier. They are Lakeland Lizards. Okay, cool. So to take stock of the 4 teams that are in the match right now, we've got the Lakeland Lizards here at Slappy Shore. We've got the Brookfield Dragons right here, and then we've got Omaha Infinity versus Omaha Infinity right here. So the 2 Omaha Infinity teams are fighting it out right now. WV Hill lands a bunch of damage on High 5-5. High 5-5 is down, and now it's Ricardo as a solo. And without any mobility items in the game, it's going to be hard for Ricardo to get away. Ricardo has no healing items. They have their big shield pots, but those take a long time to use, and they're certainly not going to have enough time to use them right now. So Ricardo just has to run, maybe hide in Slappy Shores. There we go. Ricardo gets found out. Only 29 HP. If they only get one more shot, they will go down. All right, they're hiding inside the building here. I have just enough time to pop a shield pot. And there's a bandage, and there's a med kit. Oh no, they're getting stuck in their movement. Unable to block the damage. Ricardo goes down, and now we're down to 3 teams. Cosmo clicks WV Hill and Omaha 1 for the Omaha Infinity. And they get shot out here in the middle of the bush. It's an NPC. NPC worked as an alarm system for the Lakeland Lizards. And Cosmo clicks and WV Hill go down right away. And now it's just a solo player for the Omaha Infinity. Brookfield Dragons camping out in the ice. Omaha Infinity all alone here. The solo Omaha player about to run straight into Gravitas. Directly to their left, they don't notice them. And Omaha Infinity go out in 3rd place, but that's a good performance. Well done. Gravitas, JMR, and KJ the Cool for the Lakeland Lizards with 6 eliminations. 2 full trios remain. The Brookfield Dragons and the Lakeland Lizards. Now if we take a look at this loadout. They have the best loot in the game. They have full shields, full heals. Each one of them has the best heals in the game as well. Meanwhile, only Alien's about to get knocked from Storm here and forced to use their medkit. So Brookfield Dragons definitely low on loot. They were a little late to their Storm rotation. So the Lakeland Lizards are definitely in a better spot, but anything can happen. If they have some smart positioning and they're able to get a good vantage point on the other team, they should be okay. But they're definitely going to be going into this fight at a disadvantage. But anything is possible if they can land their shots. They're moving into Slappy Shores. Storm is shrinking yet again. They've got to move. They don't have time to keep staying around here. Only Alien might go down again to Storm. They've got to use their sprint. And only Alien will go down. And the Brookfield Dragons don't have the ability to go back for them. No heals on Diamond Jack. No heals on Pez Head. I believe in the underdog story. Let's go, Diamond Jack. Let's go, Pez Head. I'm rooting for you, sending you my energy from all the way here in Salinas, California. There you go. You got to sprint in to get into the zone. And there they are. Pezhead and Diamond Jack will actually have a vantage point over Gravitas. Yep, they're out in the open, and they're stuck emoting. They're able to get a only 20 damage off. And look at that. Because they have the better positioning, they were able to get some shots off on JMR first. Pezhead quickly puts a wall up. They have to maintain this distance and stop them from pushing in. Because if all three of them rush in, it'll be their advantage. And here they are, firing down on JMR. They get JMR down. Now it's a 2v2. Pezhead gets dropped, but they don't take any fall damage. They weren't that high up. They retreat behind their walls just a little bit. Storm closing in. They've got to keep up with the storm. Diamond Jack going up against Gravitas here. Gravitas is still up. Pezhead and Diamond Jack still doing okay here. But they do still have that high ground position. Gravitas is right behind. Pezhead goes down. Now it's just up to Diamond Jack. Gonna have an opportunity to get some med miss done here. But this is a scary situation. They do have the... Oh, they don't have the high ground because Gravitas is right above them. They can shoot down Gravitas, though. Beautifully done. Gravitas is downed. They can finish off Gravitas. They can steal their heals. Very nice. And now Diamond Jack looking for KJ the Cool. This will be off the back of smart positioning. If Diamond Jack can pull this off, one more hit, that's all it takes. Well done, Diamond Jack, for the Brookfield Dragons. Taking home the victory royale against the Lakeland Lizards. That was all off the back of good positioning. They were able to overcome their disadvantageous loadout. The fact that they were at a disadvantage in terms of number of players on their team. It's 2v3. A massive disadvantage in terms of HP and resources and their loot. But in the end, because of good positioning, the Brookfield Dragons were able to win it out in the end. Just goes to show, no matter how far ahead you are, you have to stay vigilant and you have to take every advantage that comes your way. Well done, Brookfield Dragons, on the victory royale. All right, we'll be right back with round 2 of Silver Fortnite for 2:45 EST.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dead. All right, push up with me. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets for it. That's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports.
All right, folks, we're here, round 2, and we had about 400,000 million people all drop on this one gas station, and it is absolute chaos. Unreal is down. Flamesword and Unlimited are fine for now. But look at that, they're already taking fire. Players everywhere they look. Val the Gojo just took down Prime Earwig and Augusta Gnome 12. Let me go ahead and find Val Gojo. Here's little Draugr and Val the Gojo. And they're going back up to the gas station. Time for round 2. Let's take these guys down. Little Draugr going for the flank. Someone charged up a transformer cannon. Explosion just right above us. Little Draugr going the long way around. Mantle's over. Val the Gojo going straight ahead. Little Draugr coming around from behind. Lands a couple shots. Oh no, they have to reload. This is scary stuff. One more shot. There we go. All right. Little Draugr, you're going to be able to get your teammate up. But Flamesword is right there. Flamesword absolutely blows it up. Here we go. Flamesword out of ammunition now. Gonna go ahead and revive their teammate Unlimited. Oh no, they have to start over. They stopped. Because they stopped, if they'd kept going, they would have been fine. But because they started over, they didn't have enough time, and Little Draugr will come out on top in the end. What a bloodbath that was. So many teams dropping on the exact same gas station. Why this gas station? It's not even a very good loot spot. Why not? Why does everybody avoid Mega City? Why not Kenjutsu Crossing or Naughty Nets or Shattered Slabs? These are all wonderful POIs that I don't think anybody's dropped in the last 2 rounds. Looking around here, is this just an NPC? No, this is Squigs. Squigser. Meanwhile, Kitty Bull just took down Ottawa and Lil Badwolf just went down. Now, where did that happen? Well, let's take a look at Rumble Ruins. Let's hang out here at this new POI. Maybe they're gonna unlock the secret of the temple and open up the... Yeah, here we go. They're going for it. Them and their Mr. Beast pickaxe. It demands something. You gotta give it something. Alright, they gave it a mythic, which allowed them to go into the Rumble Ruins vault and get some darn good weapons. Rocking the Midas skin with that golden touch. Makes every weapon they touch golden. It's a good upgrade for the whole team there. Lots of good stuff for them, especially in the early game. Now let's see what they're going to get out of that chest. couple more explosives, a little bit more healing. And now they're all kitted out with at least green weapons. JMR, very selfless player for their team. I mean, they took the purple assault. And they're holding on to the shield pots. Looks like they're discussing who's going to hold what. They should pause for a little bit to let their buddy JMR get some shields off. Interesting. It looks like the team split up here. Okay, no, Ben was just a little late to the jump pad, but is going the same way. Omaha Infinity here should have spotted out the Columbus Chaos. Around the rest of the map here, it looks like their Brookfield Dragons are making their way towards Mega City. We've got two teams over at Slappy Shores now. We got Little Shot Hitta and Quick Shot as well as Zaktoth. Pezhead just took a little bit of damage, but there's no one else in the city, so they must have just fallen. Gravitas just took a little bit of damage as well. Keep an eye on this health bar here in case it drops down a little more. If it does, we'll go ahead and jump over there really quick. Yeah, I think they just took some fall damage. JMR, Gravitas. We've got three teams here. Let's go ahead and go here. So this is an Omaha Infinity team. They're driving straight towards another team here. They're driving straight towards their fellow Omaha Infinity. High 5-5 leads the charge. They get a surprise attack on Cosmoclix. Cosmoclix has no chance, goes down. And there's another team fight over the ridge. Looks like those two teams are beginning to fight as well. Spicers, I think that's a Lakeland Lizards team. So there it is. Oh no, that's Columbus Chaos. All right, WV Hill, Omaha 1 for the other Omaha Infinity team. Trying to chase down the last of the Columbus Chaos here from Columbus 4. V-Hill is wondering, where did they go? I don't think they realized, hey, they're in the builds. Omaha 1 is down. Cosmoclix, there's still an opportunity to get their reboot card. And there they go, they've spotted out Columbus 4. They're trying to go around the other side here. Columbus 4 building above WV Hill here. V Hill drops down. Spicers runs out of time on the revive. And V Hill goes down to Columbus 4. Columbus Chaos survived that encounter. Meanwhile, over at Slappy Shores, Silent Assassin isn't looking too hot, as they took a little bit too much damage in the storm. We've got 90 seconds to make it to their next rotate. They're pretty far. About as far as you can be right now. What's up, Doom? Welcome to the chat. Right over here, we've got Turbo Brag, High 5-5. So this is another Omaha Infinity team. This is a Triangle, I think, Heroes team. Over here, this looks like Brookfield Dragons, Venage, Kitty Bull, Scorpio, Little Jogger, Valley Gojo. Looks like they're running straight towards Kitty Bull and Venage. So that team fight may be happening soon. Yep, they're heading straight for him. In fact, they've spotted them out. And looks like they're getting in the car. No, not quite. They're sneaking. Okay, they launched their initial volley there. And Kitty Bull takes a bunch of damage. They hop in the car and try and get out of there. And look at that. They were trying to stick around the area to get this awesome loot that's about to pop out. But now it's all belongs to Val the Gojo and Lil Draugr. And look at that, the best heals in the game are now at their disposal. Look at that, what a wonderful shotgun right there. Oh, they're pulling up the drum shotgun. How do you guys like the drum shotgun? You guys enjoying that drum shotgun? And still, they're going to hold on to the fishing pole, which I think is an interesting strat. All right, looks like they didn't want a confrontation, so they just went off to the west. All the teams are fairly spread out right now, so things are very calm indeed. I'll take this time to talk about North American Finals. Go ahead and use the command !NAF to learn about our North American Finals tournament that is going to be happening next weekend, June 24th to June 26th. The best of the best teams in all of XP League are going to be facing off in Orlando, Florida at Full Sail University. The best teams in XP League that qualified in regionals are going to be competing head-to-head in person live over the course of a 2-day tournament, our North American Finals. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Over 500 players will be in attendance with their families. And we'll go ahead and cut here to the Omaha Infinity because they're about to run straight into another team as well. Or at least they're coming into another team's area. And so it's worth keeping an eye on just in case things pop off. However, Hanover 18 gets a knock on the Xbox dude. Drops down here. Finds some more loot they want. Hanover 18 gets the elimination, in fact. Here we are with Diamond Jack. Little did they know that the Triangle Heroes, pretty sure it's Heroes, are right next to them. Diamond Jack gets ambushed, goes down to 38 HP, gets knocked for their troubles. And down they go. And now it's kicking off here. Triangle versus Brookfield Dragons. Brookfield Dragons have good high ground positioning here. I like Pez Heads and Only Aliens high ground spots here. And boom, a big shot from the Transformers cannon gets Pez Head downed. Now it's just Only Alien. Good tracking. Lands some really good shots, but stays out in the open just a little too long. And Griffin manages to take them down. Brookfield Dragons go down to the Triangle Heroes. Well done, well done. Let me check to make sure it is, in fact, the Triangle Heroes. Triangle Stealth is not them. Oh my goodness, is this even a Triangle team? It's a Lakeland Lizards. I'm so sorry. Well done, Lakeland Lizards. Jumping around, looking at the rest of the map here. Taking a look at what we've got. Looks like JMR, Gravitas, and KJ the Cool are going to be getting the best loot in the game. Look at that. They have managed to claim the loot island, and now the spoils are theirs. Who will be able to contest them now that they have the very best equipment? It's going to take a little bit of some outplays for sure, but is 100% doable for the teams right now. Meanwhile, while I was looking away, looks like Little Draugr, Val the Gojo. Tons of fighting going on here in the southeast. Ricardo and Turbo Brag. Griffin just got down. Little Draugr just got down. Kitty Bull finishes off Val the Drogo. Little Draugr goes down. Turbo Brag gets Dragon Phaser downed. Here comes Turbo Brag going for Silent Assassin. Nicely done. And that looked like a very interesting movement tech with the boomerang. Did I see some kind of interesting slide cancel mechanic? What was that? Very interesting stuff here. But now Turbo Brag. Meanwhile, Columbus Chaos takes down Snake Wrangler. You see where that's going down. JPEX going down, losing a lot of health very quickly. Spicers and their buddy Ben and their fellow Columbus Chaos are taking fire from the team all the way on the loot island. And they were able to at least get a little space with that Chaos Cannon, with that Transformers Cannon. Looks like they're hoping to charge it up yet again here. Ben does go down. They're taking this long-range battle, but unfortunately their equipment is just not up to snuff. Gravitas, JMR, and KJ, they simply have more accurate weaponry at this range. And to boot, they're going to have to push in through the storm. I think I just saw another team land on the island. Yeah, I think another team is going to contest. JMR drops down. As does Gravitas, but JMR is the first to go. Going in. No backup. No plan. 1 HP. Gravitas coming in from behind to pick up the slack. Columbus 4. Down with no shields. And Gravitas is in a really bad spot now. That's why you always need to move from cover to cover. You can't run through the open. It's too dangerous. And now Gravitas down to 39 HP. But what a blessing for the Columbus Chaos here. Taking advantage of this. Oh, great shot from Gravitas, getting the knock onto Ben. But Spicers manages to take them down, take them out. But they are taking a lot of fire from Scorpio. With their heal over time, they will have enough to be able to get their buddy, their fellow Columbus player, up. So Spicers will come back into the fray. And luckily for them, there's some good, really, really good healing items there for them. Now they just need to make their way out of the storm. If we look now, there are only 4 teams remaining on the island, 9 players. Of those players, we have the Columbus Chaos in the sky. We have Omaha Infinity to the southeast here. We have Squigzer. And we have another team to the southwest here, but I saw Columbus Chaos taking some shots, and I didn't want to miss them going down if that was the case. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to see if I can find who Squigs SSR is. Hey, Squigs SSR, if your coach, your families, your league commissioner, or you are watching, please tell your coach to claim you in the Fortnite claim sheets. Thank you. Otherwise, you will not be able to get credit for your points today. All right, Columbus Chaos chasing down Ricardo. Ricardo has no idea. But thanks to the power of the cannon, they do go down. And now Turbo Brag and High Five 5 are one of the last 3 teams remaining for the Omaha Infinity. So we've got Omaha Infinity. We've got Squigs SSR. And then over here, we have Scorpio, Venage, and Kitty Bull. And they're taking some long-range fire here at their opponents across the ravine. but not without having to face some returning fire. But they're doing a very good job of mitigating damage. And the storm is on their side as it is closing out their opponents and forcing them to push into them. Squigs SR literally just hiding in a bush directly underneath Venage here. We can see them to the left. Squigs, that is terrifying. Turbo Brag gets knocked. Looks like they're done for. They're just stuck in the storm. I see High 5 trying to go. Ricardo now playing as a solo. So it is now 2 solos versus the full trio of Venage, Scorpio, and Friend. Ricardo doing their best here, but there's only so much. They're just trying to hold on to the pressure. Scorpio chasing down Ricardo. If Ricardo can maybe separate them, they'll have a better opportunity to take them down. Venage gets knocked. That's huge for Ricardo. And Venage is going to be stuck in storm. Ricardo will get the kill credit. Squigs is still alive. Going to have to grapple with getting over the hill here. Struggling with the building. It's tough, I know. Scorpio on the high ground goes straight for the power position at the top of the ruins. And Ricardo is able to land some good shots. And oh my goodness, what a shot from Kitty Bull. That heavy sniper just instantly took out Ricardo. Beautiful sniper shot from Kitty Bull. Now it's just 1v2 Scorpio and Kitty Bull up against Squigs. And Squigs has made themselves known. For them, it's do or die now. Well, congratulations to Kitty Bull, Venage, and Scorpio on the Victory Royale finish. And congratulations to Squigs, getting yourself a second place finish as a solo. Super impressive stuff. That was beautifully done. Way to play your position. Congratulations, congratulations with 8 eliminations to top it off. Well done to Scorpio, Venage, and Kitty Bull. Make sure your teams are claimed in the Fortnite team claim sheet, please. Have your coaches claim your teams in the claim sheets. Well, I just want to thank the silver players for taking the sportsmanship values and life lessons that the coaches are teaching them to heart. I want to thank the coaches for teaching those sportsmanship values and life lessons. Those are things that are going to stick with these players for the rest of their lives. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the owners and league commissioners of XP League for bringing this wonderful esports opportunity to your local community. If you guys want to learn more about how to join a team, open up a XP League franchise location, or find out more about our summer camps, go ahead and use the commands in the Twitch title to learn more about those things. And make sure to stay tuned in for North American Finals next weekend. It's the biggest event, XP League event of the year. We're putting everything we got into it, so make sure to tune in. Give us a follow here on twitch.tv and subscribe to us over on YouTube at XP League HQ. All right, guys, I've been Coach Julian. For our Silver EST time slot, we'll be transitioning over to Gold for our 4 EST coverage, so keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League to catch the exciting action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We got good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward, and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
What is up with it to the millions of XP League fans all across the universe? Thank you for tuning in today for our Gold 4 EST Fortnite coverage. Before we jump onto the island and see how the teams are doing, let's do the GLHF pledge. So in the chat, type GLHF, please. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with the good luck, have fun pledge in our hearts and in our minds, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite action. Here we are on the island with 61 players right here. Here we go. Let's see how they're doing. We've already got a knocked player down here. I know we've got some people here hoping to see a couple of their players today. So let me see if I can find, somebody mentioned Jace. So let me see if I can find Jason here. I don't see any Jace players. Someone said Aiden Fist. Let me see if there's Aiden Fist here. I don't see Aiden Fist. If they're not here in this lobby, then they must be a silver player. And we alternate between silver and gold time slots every weekend. So if we didn't catch them this weekend, then they'll be on the weekend after. All right, let's go ahead and jump around the map here. See who we can find, what team fights are happening. We've got two teams right here, Tokyo T-Fox and All-Stars. Sizzles, here's some gunshots going off right here. That must mean they're running into another team. Indeed, that's the case. Here we are. Sizzles, Bash, and Caden Monster coming up on All-Stars and Tokyo T-Fox. Trying to land a shot with that heavy sniper rifle. One shot from that is basically an instant kill in most cases. Bash leading the charge, going in first with that SMG, trying to get the flank angle. They manage to pull around on Tokyo T-Fox. Tokyo T-Fox doesn't notice, and now they have to expose their backside here. And Tokyo T-Fox goes down. All-Star is the only one left. Well done, Bash. Caden Monster and Sizzles teaming up on there. And now All-Stars has to run as far as they can. A near miss on that heavy sniper rifle shot. Elvis, if you take a look at the rule set, it has it'll specify different any differences between silver, gold, and platinum. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for the GLHFs in the chat. All right, let's take a look at the map here. See who else is on the island right now. Somebody just said, "Have fun, Blazefire." Let's see if Blazefire is here. Indeed, here we go. Here's Blazefire. So, Kristen, this is for you. Here's your player. Blazefire, Loose, and Greenville. Here they are looting up the south side of the glacier. And they are totally safe. Big chillin'. Meanwhile, there's a big team fight happening up here. Here's Snowy, Road to Being Enough. Aw, that's such a sweet username. As they are running straight into the Easy Claps and Trio. Oh, hiding under the stairs. They're going to go for a surprise attack? Somebody just said All-Stars in the chat. I'll make sure to look for All-Stars. And look at that, Snowy with a great surprise attack on Easy Claps. Takes him down. Now it's a 2v2. Swaps out for the better shotgun. And now they're going for Barebow Fraggins. They trade out knock for knock with Barebow, and now it's all up to Road to finish it off here. All right, they finish off Barebow Fraggins. Now they have to go 1v1 versus Stucca. Road loses out on that particular exchange, but anything can still happen here. They're gonna pop 2 minis, bring themselves up to 50 shields. That should be enough to survive a shot. And the storm is coming in, doing residual damage. Snowy is probably down. Let's see if Road can clutch this out here. Beautifully done. Gets the opening volley. 36 HP. If they can land one more shotgun shot, they will win this exchange. Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. Literally one more shot would have been enough. But well done. Well done to Stucca coming out on top of that exchange. Easy clap. Stucca and Bearable Fraggins will live to fight another day. All right, let's check in on All-Stars. Someone mentioned All-Stars. Let's go check in on your players, see how they're doing. All-Stars has been taken out. However, their team... Let me see here. It would appear that All-Stars and their team have been taken out. So they are out in this round, but they'll be back next round. Let's go ahead and hang out with Poisoned Vintage and XPL Ottawa. Oh my goodness, I love that. That was so creative. Coming in here, taking down docile creatures. Jumping in the water to finish them off. And Ottawa, what a play. Taking out Oman's Army, Docile, and their trio teammate there. Well done, well done. Love that use of the slabs there. I haven't seen that before. Meanwhile, over here at Mega City, it looks like they're already getting ready to use the vault. Although I don't think the NPCs have spawned yet. Oh, never mind. Yep, they definitely spawned because they've got the amazing loot already. So, S3 Baby and friends were able to get a hold of the best loot. We've got a massive team fight going down here. Caden the Clown just got the knock onto Avrix. Reed and Awesome Dude duking it out against JT Destroyer, Lemon Slice, OT Tilt. Chris French Fry just got the knock onto Easy Claps. Awesome Dude comes around behind JT Destroyer and gets the knock with that shotgun blast. Reed taking cover in the shack. Caden the Clown boxing up to get some heals down. Awesome Dude being chased down, 33 HP, no time to heal. Being chased through the box here. It's only a matter of time before a stray bullet finds his way through and Awesome Dude gets knocked. Indeed, Awesome Dude does get taken down here by OT Tilt. And now Caden the Clown firing back, taking down Blittery Gorgon. Reed popping out the box, taking down JT Destroyer and Lemon Slice. Lots of eliminations coming through here. Pump Ruski just took out Blazefire. Crimsy XOXO just took out Laturby. And it was a massive bloodbath right here at Frenzy Fields. Meanwhile, Phalanx Gaming taking on a North OC team. Gonna jump around the map here, see what else is going on. What I can find, what I can see. E-Money looks like they're running for a reboot van. I just heard another shotgun shot. Caden the Clown just took out Avrix? Oh, it just finished off Avrix because Avrix was already knocked. Caden the Clown is running straight into this building. Caden and Reed, they're right here, right next to OT Tilt. OT Tilt has got to be sweating bullets right now, knowing that right above them are Caden the Clown and Reed. As Caden the Clown and Reed have cleared the house, at least they think they did, and now they're going to go for the reboot onto their for their teammate Awesome Dude. Meanwhile, over here with the Ham Choi trio, I don't know what Ham Choi is, but they're taking on Pump Ruski, and a couple other teams here. And they're all rocking the John Wick skin. Very cool. Bendy just got revived. Oh, I remember Bendy from Apex Legends just a little bit ago. So this is a Wellington team. Here we go. Snow pops up and gets the knock onto Ruski. Well done, Snow. And now their teammate Bendy goes in, takes out Wolf. Well done, Wellington. I hope it's Wellington. I'm going to be embarrassed if it's not. Let's take a look here. Up at the top, we've got Austin Hydra moving in on Skippy Dippy Doo, Wolf and Fishy Bacon. Wolf, true to their name, riding a wolf. They get taken down, though. Fishy Bacon popping their heels and making a run for it as Austin Hydra chase them down. The Jimmy is right above, about to drop down on top of them. And there's nowhere for Fishy Bacon to go but up as they try and crank some 90s and get out of here. Fishy Bacon down to 46 HP. They've broken through the box, 17 HP. Popping another heals, but there's no time. And Phalanx Gaming takes them down with that 8-ball skin. Man, that 8-ball skin is menacing. Well done to the Austin Hydra. Well done, well done. I'm going to leave you guys with all kill leaders in the lobby, which is in fact the Austin Hydra. And they are shooting down right now at the Houndroid trio. So I'll leave you guys with our kill leaders in the lobby for now. And I'll be right back after I get the round 2 lobby set up for gold. All right, the round 2 lobby is set up for gold. So if you're tired of waiting around for something else, go ahead and queue up for round 2 if you'd like. Destroyer there taking a shot with the heavy sniper rifle. Neon Sweat and Diamond Miners runs in, no fear, gets the knock on a Typhoon Sniper. Now they're chasing down Superstar Avon, take down Superstar. Neon Sweat with a W key and a dream, pushing forward with no fear. SMG fire from Phalanx, keeping them on their toes. Diamond Miners navigating through the tree and the build. Diamond Miners gets taken down by Phalanx Gaming, and so does Neon Sweat as Austin Hydra rack up via limbs. Kristen, absolutely sure I can check on Blazefire. I believe Blazefire has already been eliminated, but I'll do a quick check here. Actually, I stand corrected. Blazefire is up and running. Here they are. They're here at Rumble Ruins. Looks like they have finished looting up here and are now just getting some materials. They've got another team over here close to them, and JT Destroyer, QT Tilt, and Lemon Slice. And then Austin Hydra are going to be coming in from the east, as well as this Wellington team, although I should verify that that is a Wellington team. So let me double check. Snowy. No. Snow. How about Bendy? No, they don't actually show up on my roster. It must be a team using different usernames, or they might be a new team. All right, so everyone's just kind of moving around each other right now. Although there's gonna be some conflict as teams move into zone here. You can see Awesome Dude just took some damage. I don't see Awesome Dude anywhere over here, so I don't know where they'd be taking damage from. There we go, some gunfire already starting to kick off here. But it's not between Blazefire, Loose Ploots, and that trio. They're hiding in a bush. They haven't been discovered yet. Over here we have JT Destroyer, Lemon Slice, OT Tilt. They're hopping in a car, and they're actually going further, deeper into zone. So there's not going to be any fighting there. Let's go ahead and hang out with... Kaden the Clown just took a little bit of damage, but I'm not sure what it would be from here. Here we go. We got a team fight here. Fight over the island. NK Ninja, I'm surprised you even managed to make it that far without being downed. That was a very aggressive drop. Kaden Plays coming in here, trying to take him down. Point blank with the Transformers cannon, takes down Awesome Dude. S3 Baby's up next. Down they go. S3 Baby comes in to support their buddy Kaden. But now it's a 1v2 for S3 Baby. They've got to probably pop off another heal before pushing back in. Just trying to get some reloading on that shotgun. Reed on the other side of the door. Brings S3 Baby so close to getting taken down here. And S3 Baby goes down. Well done, Kaden the Clown and Reed. All right, I'm back. Here we are. 7 teams remain, 20 players on the island. Let's see how this is all going to conclude here. Congratulations to any teams that have made it to the top 7, top 10 so far. Here we are at E-Money, Chris French Fry, North OC3. They're a little low on HP, but they managed to find, looks like, Blurry Gorgon. As they're going to chase them down. North OC gets knocked. They were super low on HP. They probably just went down to Storm. Blazefire, I just saw them get eliminated. Yeah, Blazefire, Greenville 4, and Loose Poots just got taken down by Kaden the Clown. Blurry Gorgon going back in against North OC. They think they have the advantage now, so they're putting on the pressure. Just firing into their builds, forcing them to use materials. They find Chris French Fry. Blurry Gorgon takes a shotgun blast. Marshmallow is in the build and doing tons of damage with the drum gun. Manages to get a knock, but they trade out. Now it's up to Blurry Gorgon. 1v1 for Blurry Gorgon. Them versus Chris French Fry. They're equal in health. Blurry Gorgon has to act fast if the revives go off. Looks like they make the call to move past. And they're blocking the path forward for Chris French Fry and North OC. Blurry Gorgon finds an opportunity, mantles up to the top of the build, but French Fry was ready for it and takes them down. Well done, North OC. Coming out on top of that fight, but not without. But it definitely came at a big cost for North OC. All right, if I look over here, OT Tilt is now playing as a solo, trying to stealth past the Austin Hydra in front of them. We're down to 5 players. Snow goes down in the storm. Bendy goes down in the storm. French Fry goes down in the storm. And now Sleuth is the only one left for their team. So we've got a Solo and Sleuth. We've got a Solo and Tilt. Solo versus Solo. Here we go. Oh, actually it was Destroyer with a heavy sniper shot that takes him out. Austin Hydra have their full trio. Reed and Caden the Clown as a duo. Although they are looking very strong. They have the power position. They have lots of ammunition. They have good heals. And they're going to push to the front of zone. 3 teams remaining. 1 solo, 1 duo, 1 trio. Caden the Clown and Reed to the east. Austin Hydras to the west. And OT Tilt at the very front to the north. Trying to stay under the radar. OT Tilt's been spotted and takes a splash damage from the Transformers cannon. Destroyer low on HP as well. If they take a 1v1 against OT Tilt, it's likely they'd go down. They're down to 47 HP. I want to see OT Tilt because OT Tilt is currently fighting for their life. Super low on HP. Reed gets the knock on a Destroyer, so OT Tilt's actually doing a good job of pitting the 2 teams against each other while weaving in their own damage. And Reed is just firing down damage from above here. They have tons and tons of ammunition, so they can absolutely just keep the pressure on. And this is the benefit that they got from rotating to the front of zone early. By pushing to the front of zone early before everyone else, because they were already set up at the front of zone, they could just stand there at the end of it and shoot down on anyone trying to move in. And that's it. Well done to Reed and Caden the Clown. Now they just have to deal with OT Tilt. OT Tilt, big props to you, man. You've managed to make it all the way to a 2nd place finish playing as a solo here at the very end. Now in a 1v2, it's clear your building skills are quite proficient. Can you make a miracle happen? Not today. Well done, OT Tilt, on the 2nd place finish, and well done to Reed, Caden the Clown, and Awesome Dude on their victory royale here today. Good game, well played, exciting finish, smart play, and good mechanics there all came together to get them the victory royale. Well, that's been a great round 1. We'll be right back with round 2, so don't change the channel. We'll be right back with round 2 of Gold for EST.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve, and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Okay, keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Okay, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward, and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boot
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about...
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are with round 2 of Fortnite Gold for EST. The battle rages on the island. We've got 2 teams dropping on the gas station. We got User, Oman's Army, and Docile Creature. And then right next to them is Crossbow Fish and Crimsy here in the trailer park. Great shots from User. Gets the knock on a Crossbow Fish. Docile Creature goes for them, but Crimsy shoots from the bushes here. And now it's up to User, but User goes down. And now Docile Creature is chasing for the follow-up. Finds Crimsy, but Crimsy, one-man army taking down the full trio. Only one left. They're on pretty much equivalent HP here. And oh my goodness, Crimsy with the 1v3. Crimsy XOXO on YouTube and Twitch TV. That's what that username means. So well done, Crimsy. Taking out all your opponents here. And getting your teammate back up. What a hero play. Blaze Fire, Loose Boots, and Greenville. Hanging out here on the southwest side of the island on this little archipelago. Is that what this is called? Is this an archipelago? Does it have to be separated from the island to be an archipelago? What would this be then? I'd call this Baja, California. All right, jumping around the map here. Let's see who else we can find. There seems to be another player here, dangerously close to the duo that we just saw at the gas station. They're in the jungle proper. Neon Sweat and Diamond Miners. I'm sure they mine plenty of diamonds in Minecraft. Here's Ducky, Ben Matt, as they chase down. No, they're actually not chasing them down because they're not aware of them quite yet. It looks like they're trying to figure out where they're going to go, and they're happy to just keep pushing eastward. Maybe towards Mega City. It looks like it's peaceful for now. All these players. So we got one team over at Mega City. It's Caden Plays, NK Ninja, and S3 Baby. Meanwhile, we got Ducky over here, as well as Reese the Beast over there. Sekio T-Fox and friends over here. Poisoned and Ottawa Advantage. Bash just took a little bit of damage, but that looks like fall damage. That doesn't look like bullet damage. JT Destroyer and Lemon Slicers taking over that area here. Kenjutsu Crossing is all Bash, Caden, and Sizzles. Pumperuski put on a really good performance last round. I'll be curious to see how they do again this round. This round. Meanwhile, on the north side of the island, we've got Fletch and Windy Python just leaving Breakwater Bay. Austin Hydra looting up at the Citadel. Glittery Gorgon and Marshmallow running through the jungle. As Bells is starting to loot up over at Creaky Compound. Gills, a solo player, looks like they survived some kind of engagement. No, they're just super separated from their teammates in Champion and Reese the Beast. They're on the literal opposite side of the island. Meanwhile here, Typhoon Sniper, Superstar Avon, and see the other username there. Last Shogunate are chasing down Gills, or at least they're going in the same direction as Gills. Meanwhile, over here, we've got Ottawa going up against All-Stars. All-Stars runs in, no fear, takes down Venage. But Ottawa now has to contest against All-Stars. All-Stars gets knocked here by Ottawa 10 and finished off by Poison. Down goes All-Stars. Ottawa comes out on top of that engagement. Crossbow Fish takes out Neon Sweat. I'm not sure what that symbol is. I don't think I've seen that before. And there's another team still here. So Tokyo T-Fox and the GOAT are still here. Snow just took down Marshmallow. The GOAT is looking for an entryway, but doesn't find it. Poisoned with some decisive shotgun shots, takes down GOAT and Tokyo T-Fox, finishing them off. Checking around the rest of the map here, seeing if we have any more team fights happening, and indeed we do. Sleuth and Snow, they lost Bendy, but they're doing their best here against the Austin Hydra. Sleuth down to 1 HP. Popping just a little bit of med mist while they can, but they really don't have much time to heal up at all. The entire structure is about to be shot down. Bendy's been fully eliminated. Sleuth still staying alive here, but finally gets taken down. But this is not the end for this trio, because it would appear that Snow has managed to get away to fight another day. So well done, Snow, keeping the dream alive for your team, carrying the torch solo. We got an NPC right there. We've got some gunfire going down over here with Easy Claps, Barebow Fraggins, and Stucca. Looks like they're moving in against this trio against this duo right here. Oh no, Snow came back for Sleuth. They don't have a ton of time. They're getting their heals off. Snow just got back up to full HP. And Sleuth is at a formidable amount of HP. And they find another trio right away. Sleuth goes back down. And now it's up to Snow here to go up against Easy Clap's Barebow Fraggin. Finds Easy Clap, gets a beautiful shotgun shot, breaks their shields, takes them down to half health. Drops down on Barebow, gets the knock on her Barebow. Quickly jumps up, now they're going up against Stucca. They need to reload quickly before they drop down on Stucca. They drop down on Stucca, but Stucca was ready for it and trades out with Snow. Snow up to 76 HP. Doesn't manage to land a clean shot onto Easy Claps. And Easy Claps takes him down, but what a great performance there from Snow, taking down 2 out of 3 before going down. Meanwhile, over here on the south side of the map, we can see that Wolf is in a tough spot as you're completely surrounded by Reed, Caden the Clown, and Awesome Dude. Big Box got completely surrounded and there was nothing they could do. I know that there's a Blazefire fan in the chat, so Blazefire still okay. They're looting up here on the east side of Frenzy Fields. If they keep going west, they will run into the other trio. But there are still some active team fights happening here on the north side. Easy Claps and Stucca and Barebo Fragons. They just finished a team fight against Sleuth and Snow, but it's not over for them yet. Because Destroyer, Phalanx Gaming, Austin Hydra are here to play. And Barebo Fragons is being absolutely pummeled here. Actually, there's a third team here in Fletch. Tossing some heals to their buddy Jimmy. Now they're searching for this other player. They find Fletch, but Fletch finds them. Almost takes out Phalanx's shields. The Jimmy finds Barebo Fragons. Gets the knock. He's gonna go ahead and finish them off. Now it's just Easy Claps for the Hanover Horde. They drop Fletch with the cannon, and now Jimmy's trying to come in here and finish them off. And down goes Fletch. Blazefire gets knocked. Let me go ahead and if I can catch the end of that team fight. Loose Poots is the only one left for their team, but they're being chased down by Caden the Clown. And with that fire from multiple angles, they are unable to stay alive. Champion takes down Poisoned. The team fight's happening all across the map right now, and still continuing to happen. If we go back up here, we have Easy Claps. Still surviving here. 25 HP. They have no real escape. Down to 2. It's only a matter of time now. Easy Claps has done a good job of surviving thus far, but they will succumb eventually to the pressure of the Austin Hydra. And still, there's more gunfire heading towards the Austin Hydra. Isn't it? Oh, you're totally right. It is a little zoomed in. Let me go ahead and see what I can do to fix that. There we go. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get it. Thanks for letting me know, Doom. All right, so there are 11 teams remaining, 29 players total on the island, so it's almost all trios that are still alive. If we look down here, Ducky and Ben Matt doing their best to fight. S3 Baby right in front of them, as well as NK Ninja and Caden Plays. Here they come. This is their chance. Ducky gets the knock onto Caden. Ducky gets knocked themselves. Ben Matt takes a massive shotgun blast down to 60 HP. Gets the knock onto someone else, but now they're going up against S3 Baby and NK Ninja, but they will go down as well. Well done to the trio of S3 Baby, NK Ninja, and Caden Plays. Taking them down here. And would you look at that? Fortnite has crashed. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked right now. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Fruit
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We go. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward, and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
Go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
All right. Hey, everybody. How's it going? So we did get kicked out of that match, but we should be able to continue this. Thank you, Triangle, for having your POV up. So we're going to watch from Triangle's POV here. We're literally just watching Triangle's Twitch stream here. So we're going to watch from this POV. They don't have any game audio, but that'll be okay. We'll do the best we can. So we'll be watching from Triangle's POV here, but at least we'll be able to catch what's happening in the gold game. So it looks like Triangle has boxed up at the edge of Storm. They're really close to the next zone here. And now they're bridging over to push towards the next side of zone, so that way they don't have to worry. Their player in the top left there got dropped just a little bit. And now they're pushing on another team. Very nicely done. Get the elimination there. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Looking at these, I'm trying to get an idea for how many players are remaining. I think there's still quite a few, at least 20, I think. But looking through here, Triangle seems to have a very nice loadout indeed right now, with the multiple, I forget what those things are called. They're like legendary chug jugs or something. They're quite good. And on top of that, they've got the bandage cannon and everything else. So Triangle looking really good right now, as they are pushing into the final couple of zones here. And it looks like it's going to happen right around Shattered Slabs, which is a really interesting POI because there's some really neat stuff that you can do there. I like what they're doing here. They're shooting down the trees so that as people come into zone, they're not going to be able to use it for cover. And that's really smart. And there we go. They see another team there, and they're just kind of harassing. They've got plenty of ammunition, so they can do this for quite a while. But one of their players gets knocked. Looks like they went out in the open just a little bit too much. And they're going to have to get picked up here if they can. And it looks like it was a little too late for them. Down they go. So their team will be going down. But we still have 2 out of the 3 alive and kicking. Looks like they're in the middle of a build battle right now, getting rotated around by multiple enemy players here, doing the best they can, and they go down in 4th place. So that tells us there are only 3 teams remaining. Well done, well done. Oh, looks like they're returning to the lobby, so we will not be able to keep up and watch the rest of it, but at least we got to watch that. We'll be right back in just a little bit for Platinum. So we'll be able to catch the rest of Platinum. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties are on our end, but we'll be back in a bit.
I'm the assistant commissioner here at Madison for XP League. I've mainly just had a passion for video games basically my entire life. A lot of times when the kids first come in, they'll maybe play with their dad or their other parents or siblings or something like that, but they really haven't had too much experience playing with other kids their age.
Yeah, I was born in Madison, raised in Madison, went to school in Madison. In the 80s, I was playing video games on like Commodore 64, Atari, the TI 99-4A, like cartridge based. My gamer tag is Skane. I am a first generation gamer. I was playing competitive online gaming in the late 80s on the first internet where it was all text-based games. One of my claims to fame was winning the Madison championship in Super Mario Bros. 3. I was like, okay, this has got to be something I'm going to do in the future.
First things first, nice work last Saturday. Let's get a big round of applause going. We had every single team win their match. Nice job. Let's get into the XP coins. So, the first XP coin going out on the silver team is going to go to Jason. Let's give a quick round of applause for Jason.
I was very interested in seeing what the 4 original teams that had played in the Summer League as a pilot had done.
Warriors have 12 seconds left to get to the point. They know if they don't touch it, it will be over, so they're going to trickle in one by one.
I knew right away that I wanted to get involved after I saw their streams on Twitch. I love what they were doing in their production value and the professionalism and the players being competitive. So I was kind of like, when can I get started?
All right, our topic for today, if you can see on the board over here and over there, is filling the emotional tank. And I already had one of you guys ask me, what is filling the emotional tank?
Another reason I came to XP League is because of the Positive Coaching Alliance and the values we teach each week, the teamwork, determination, how to win and lose.
So he's showing a lot of respect not only to his teammates, but to the other players' teams. And same thing I said a little earlier, he was encouraged.
I grew up in Catholic schools in Madison and knew that XP League was right in alignment with those values.
You want your teammates to perform the best that they can so that you guys can all be together as a group and that you guys can all be functioning at your very best. And so, when
I brought the idea to the college, they were immediately excited about it. They're like, how do I get certified? I want that too.
Giving me a bunch of replays is kind of showing me, hey, I want to get better. And I think the individual coaching is going to be something that really helps out.
We've taken, a high school player and a college player. They're certified PCA, and they get a coach's jersey that they're proud of. They're like, that's even better than what we do. We just kind of do whatever we think is right with coaching, but now you have like a consistent standard to use that is the best, in the industry. So.
You guys have been working hard. You guys have jerseys today. I'll be handing them out one at a time. First we have J-Maker.
We were very excited to get our own logo. We came up with Madison Marvels. We liked it because it was kind of my vision to have like a space hero. So, we wanted to look kind of not male or female, but kind of in between that could relate to anybody. The team behind me is probably our best team. We have like a 1A and a 1B gold teams, and so they're pretty incredible, and I hope they win the whole league this year.
All right, welcome everyone to the Week 3 for XPO Madison Fortnite. This week we have the Madison Marvel Silver team playing against the Hanover Horde, and now it feels nice to be in a team because you have other people that you're able to learn off of, other people that you're able to mentor. XP League and the coaching in general helps guide that along. The first player spotlight for this week, J-Maker, and his favorite video games being Fortnite and COD. Of course, Fortnite, playing in the Fortnite League, and for his desired superpower being time travel. If only he could travel in time to see the end of this match. But for us, we will just have to wait and see how it turns out here.
XP League is very different from any other esports that currently exist. We have that week-to-week model where you're practicing and you're playing each week.
Be careful, number 4. Be careful.
Right now we have Anonymous Rob, Taco Time, Cash, and Mame Money.
We are now bringing team-based esports, and it's local. It's in-person, connecting with coaches that are local. So really creating that community and that community center type of feel.
Cash going in there deep, using the shotgun, getting the knock, gets him. Lure to his, moving over to him. There's only one left, and he gives it up to Madison Marvel.
There's 1,000 kids playing soccer in Madison. We can have 1,000 kids playing competitive video games. I'm looking at 60 teams in a year.
We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite!
we have an amazing opportunity for these kids, not only to play in a community environment, team environment, but then it's about going on to the regionals and the nationals, which is quite an experience that these kiddos can get.
Good game.
All right, everybody, here we are with round 1 of Fortnite Platinum, the pinnacle of XP League. But before we can jump into the action, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. Good luck, have fun. GLHF in the chat, please. Good luck, have fun as a promise to set a positive example of my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's jump into the Fortnite Island and see how teams are doing. Already, we can see that Flash has been taken down a notch here. Let's go ahead and check in on the Wellington Mustangs, see how they're doing. Are you guys all right? Falls Church 6 got taken down. The Clouds down. Everyone's going down, man. Struby in the chat says, let's go Omaha. Good luck from Thunderhawk, currently away. Baz just took down Pump GT. Looks like things are okay over here. JCR Topaz and the Clouds are directly across from Mystic and Flash. There we go. Flash and Topaz and Mystic pushing in little by little, gaining some ground, getting some angles onto Topaz and Clouds, and they are pinned up against the rock and the waterfall. Mystic going in for the flank. Try and get an off angle on them. Clouds defends with a roof. And Snow's gonna go ahead and launch automatic fire into the box to give Mystic a chance to jump in there with the shotgun. It looks like it worked out because Topaz and Clouds are down. Well done, Wellington Mustangs picking up their first couple of limbs of the match. 48 players remaining. Cart just took down Dark Shadow. I've got Twitch audio still on. There we go. We got a couple teams right next to each other over here. We got another couple teams right over here. Oh, Sleuth just took a whole bunch of damage. What's going on with you, Sleuth? You doing all right there? Thank you for the GLHF Dazed and Confused. All right, here we have AR Doom getting shot down from their build. Sleuth with the off angle, able to get a couple shots in. Tranks gets downed. I think they just fell. Or more accurately, their build was probably shot down. And it looks like Doom got away. I'm not sure to where or how Doom got away, but Doom got away. Over here, these two teams looks like they had a bit of a scuffle, and they're going to retreat into the storm. Condog just took a whole bunch of damage. What happened here? Did the tree just roll over you? I think that's what happened. I think the tree just rolled over you onto Condog and did a bunch of damage to them. In the chat, we got people cheering on their teams. Very nice. Bully's mom says, let's go Mustangs from Sweden. Oh, that's right. You're there for a dream hack, right, Bully's mom? Chromic Gut says, let's go Mustangs. Skittles. Good luck, Mystic. Good luck. Have fun. Goalie GG says, let's go Mystic. Nice. Love to see all the support for Wellington here. All right, let's take a look at where teams are right now. Zaro and Jaro for the Gnomes have control of Creed Compound. Over here we have Nicosaurus Rex, Digidestroyer, and Superstar. Also in the jungle biome. Over here we have Minnow and Lynn. And it looks like they are going to get the vault if they haven't already. Judging by their loot, they might have gotten the loot already. But I would suspect that they would have more healing items on them at this point. I don't think the NPCs have spawned yet. Looking around the map here, teams are actually pretty spread out, which is kind of nice to see. Because then we get a much more exciting endgame. Things get much crazier. Over here, Crank Up, Pepper, and Miles. Oh, is this supposed to be like Morales Miles or something? Well, whatever. Miles. They've managed to make their way to the vault at Brutal Bastion and are going to loot up here. There's another team moving in on their position, probably also was planning on getting to the vault. They're going to have to fight their way out of here. There you go. Crank Up showing off their edit skills. And they are moving directly in the direction of the other team. Actually, no, they're moving the opposite direction. It looks like they're about to bounce up out of here without ever having even noticed them. There was some gunfire that just went off, though. Did Miles just take some damage? Yeah, Miles just took some damage. Shay tries to push on them. So this is the triangle, I think, Raptors that's pushing in on them right now. Crank Up has moved on an assassin's box. Crank Up gets shot. Down to 12 shields. Pepper just on the outside of Shade's box. Now they're on top of them. They have height. Miles is joining them from above. There's an NPC causing some ruckus. Nothing crazy, though. Triangle underneath them. Playing the slow. An assassin and Shay are sharing a box. And the North OC team has height on them. And there we go. Miles is going to go for the crossfire. They're both doing their best to keep one of those walls up, but they have to look away from the other wall. Splitting their focus, splitting their resources. Well done. Forcing the triangle team to back out of there. Then Assassin gets exposed and gets knocked there. Now the only one that's left is Shay got angles. Dr. Igneous gets taken down by Sage of Six Pass. That's an Augusta team there that's taking some losses. Crank Up has Shay pinned up against this corner. And they know, hey, they're right here. They flip the stairs, peek the corner, instant kill. Beautifully done. Wasn't much Shay could do there. That's a tough situation for them. Sage of Six Pass also taking down Sundun. Very well done. Here we are with Austin Hydra in the middle of a fight against Ackworth. I see Brux and Straticus over there. It looks like they're going to finish up getting the loot from this pod here. Magic Sucks extends the tarp just a little bit. Straticus running the other way. Looks like they're content with what they've done so far. Just on the other side, though, they did have to run past North OC and Baz Serial's chasing down. Serial's going to try and get on top of the trees. Was the tree a bait? Was that a bait? Did you get them to drop down? Or was that an accident? Yeah, they're still chasing down Straticus here. Meanwhile, Snipesy just took down Foss, and Legendary Banana just took down Sleuth and Static. Let's see, where's that happening at? Might be over here. Serial just took some damage here. Legendary Banana finishes off Sleuth. Adrian's on top of the builds. Finds Sleuth, finds Straticus, takes him down. Down goes Straticus. taking a look around at the rest of the map here. We have one to save them all and Miles. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Watch them. J-Bone, Zombie Avenger, and one to save them all. I think this is a Lake Point team. As they are running through. Doing their darndest, doing their best here. Holding off North OC. And they managed to hold out long enough to drop down a couple levels. J-Bone follows closely behind. Defending as they go. One to save them all, takes the jump pad to get out and redeploy. J-Bone, however, is not so lucky. He's going to have to make a run for it. They've got an NPC holding things off for now, which bought J-Bone enough time to get some shields off. But they are far from their team and really need to start legging it. So they're going to go ahead and rejoin with one to save them all, but this is a bad position. They need to run. Because North OC can now shoot down from that high ground glacier position. And they are still separated from their teammate, which is going to be really rough. North OC pushing up now. Crank up just above. I'm going to try and swap over to North OC's POV. One to save them all. They're doing a great job of holding off so far, but it's not enough in the end. J-Bone trying to get away. Crank up, chasing him down. Breaking through the build, claims it. Drops J-Bone. Well done. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. North OC racking up the elims. There's more going on over here as Snow and Flash seem to be in a bit of trouble as Mystic has just been downed. Flash is doing what they can to just keep the builds up. They're charging up the cannon. And they're looking to fire it off. It looks like someone's in the trees. In the tree line, maybe? No, it's Minnow and Lynn firing down from there. They've had their teammates ping them. Mystic and Snow back up to full. Flash joins them in the box. Oh my goodness, what a mess. What is going on over here at the Loot Island? We've got a bunch of teams fighting it out. Serial, Adrian, and Baz. Looks like they were able to get the loot all for themselves. But what is going on over here down below? At Rumble Ruins, we've got Austin Hydra and Triangle Heroes on opposite sides of this wall. All three super close by. Something's going down here at Rumble Ruins. Pixel's ready to fire off and just blow it all open. Huge blast from the cannon does 100 damage to Superstar, to Digi-Destroyer. Pixel and Magic Sucks. They're fighting from the corner. Magic Sucks tries to push up on Superstar. Finds themselves in a bit of trouble. It's super chaotic in the box right now. Superstar goes down. Nicosaurus goes down next. And so does Digi-Destroyer. And down go the Triangle Heroes. Well done, Austin Hydras. Taking out Triangle here in this close combat. Meanwhile, Adrian just took down Snipesy. Serial takes down Cart. Here, we'll go ahead and transfer here to just check out this last of this fight here. As Legendary Banana is doing their best to fend off North OC. They've lost both of their teammates. Doing what they can, fighting through the builds, tarping as best they can. They managed to get out and get above. They've still got plenty of mats to push through. But they need their escape option. They find Adrian. Manage to get the knock on Adrian. Have just enough time to pop off some heals, which will get them be enough to get them back into the fight. A quick peek is able to do beautiful damage to Baz. And now they got to go up against Serial. They finish off Serial, and now it's just them versus Baz. Legendary Banana in the 1v1. Possibly about to pull off the 1v3. They're going to go ahead and use that cannon just to blow off some of the builds here and give them some vision, some confidence to know that they can push through. And that was enough to get them the heals that they needed to be able to continue fighting here against against Adrian and Baz. Legend Banana rotating through. They know that that North OC is to their left. They've come back. I think they came back to either get the other cannon. Banana's doing what they can, just trying to get out. But there's another team about to push in here as well, so they might get third-partied. Oh my goodness, it's so chaotic. Banana manages to take down Baz and all the confusion, pop another heal, and now Banana's back in the fight up against Serial. Serial chasing through the tarps. And Banana trying to lead them into the storm. And Adrian, if they had just been a little bit less focused, a little bit less aware, they would have gone down. You're the Lemon coming through out of the storm, breaking down on top, making sure that the revive doesn't happen. And it was messy. Shots narrowly miss. And Banana tries to make the hero play happen, but in the end, it did not come to fruition, but a great effort. Nice try, nice try. And North OC survives, but it comes at a great cost. As You're the Lemon goes down as well. Flash gets the kill credit for You're the Lemon and Zavi Wolf. Now we're down to 9 teams remaining, 20 players on the island. Here we are with Pixel, Magic Sucks, and Zane just on the edge of Storm. They're pretty far from the next zone, but it looks like their plan is to harass other teams that are pushing in. We are with Minnow and Lynn. They're on that east side of the zone that's being overlooked by the Austin Hydras. They know they have to keep pushing through. They've got a long rotation to go. And long rotation means extra risk, extra exposure. Here we are with Crank Up, the final member for their North OC team. Foxy JJ spotted out in the distance. Tatum, Doom, Lightning Speed. I think this is Irvine. And they're chilling. They are in the next zone, so they have no reason, no need to expose themselves to any incoming fire, any incoming damage. Noah and Foxy JJ for the Hanover Horde. Foxy JJ able to get Snow downed. Foxy JJ keeps pushing through to get to the next side of zone. Noah is a little late to keep pushing on that rotation, but finds Lynn and gets the knock on Lynn. And now Noah has to fight their way through the back of the crowd. Noah manages to make their way through, finds Minnow, wants to get an opportunity to take them down, takes down Minnow as well. So they went the more dangerous path, but it ends up paying off for them. More risk, more reward, as Noah picks up 2 eliminations. Crank Up gets downed by Adrian. And here we are with the Northwest Oakland Nomads, who've been having a really good game today. Cannon comes through and gets Justin 48 downed. Meanwhile, Justin 48 finished off by Adrian. Taser 6 passed down to a duo. 11 players remain, 5 squads. In the lobby, we have Hanover Horde, Northwest Oakland Nomads, Irvine Dragons, North OC Kraken, and the Austin Hydra. Austin Hydra at full strength with their full trio. Adrian playing as a solo. Condog and Sage 6 passes as a duo. They're being pushed on by another trio, the Irvine Dragons. Sage of Six Pass has the high ground for now, but they don't really have the ammunition or the materials to maintain it, so they have to drop down to get the next part of zone. It doesn't look like anyone's really fighting for high ground, and everyone's just choosing to fight on ultimate low. And they're gonna have to cross the water here. All the teams managed to cross the water just fine. Austin Hydra are making their way to the top of the hill. And as the first team to the top of the hill, they're set up quite nicely here. And now everyone's in their boxes, waiting for that next storm rotation. Here we go, Foxy, JJ, and Noah. Staying front of zone, making sure that they are the ones that are at the end first so that they can take a breather. Don't have to worry about competing. You don't want to be at the back of the pack when you're pushing into zone. Austin Hydra at the back of the pack right now, but it seems like they're trying to make a play for some kind of mid layer here. They want to separate themselves from the other teams. Zane takes massive damage. That's why you gotta use the tarps. You can't take him with you the next round. Might as well use him. Adrian takes down Tatum. Noah and Foxy JJ in the box with Pixel right now. Pixel takes down Foxy, Magic Sucks and Zane take down Foxy JJ and Z9 Noah. So down go the Hanover Horde in 5th place. Lightning Speed and Doom have Northwest Oakland Dragons right above them. Speed gets the high ground. So Irvine Dragons going for that high ground. Adrian goes down, dies in storm. We've had another team go down. Now Magic Sucks appears to be the only Austin Hydra left. We've got the duo in Doom and Lightning Speed for Irvine. We've got Condog for Northwest Oakland Nomads. And then we've got Magic Sucks. Magic Sucks just took out Condog. Northwest Oakland Dragons out in third. Austin Hydra guaranteed at least 2nd place here. But Magic Sucks now has to go 2v1 against the Irvine Dragons. Irvine drops down on top and takes them down. Well done to the Irvine Dragons in Doom, Speed, and Tatum. I'm going to be so embarrassed if this is actually a different team. Because I know there's another Doom, but I'm pretty sure they have like a different thing at the end of their name that plays for Augusta Gnomes. But congratulations regardless to Lightning Speed, Tatum, and AR Doom on their Victory Royale finish here in round 1. Now time for round 2. Round 2 is going to be the last time these teams play together before North American Finals. Now, not all of these teams are going to North American Finals, but quite a few of them are. And so this is going to be their last true scrimmage, the last real opportunity to get some practice in before North American Finals next weekend. Let's see how things turn out in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are with Fortnite Round 2. Round 2 of Platinum. 61 players, make that 59, dropping on the island right now. The last round that these players will get before they have to compete against each other in the North American Finals. Let's stick close to this cluster of teams here, because there's going to be quite a bit of action going on. Actually, let's go over to Lonely Labs. We have the Northwest Oakland Nomads, or Northwest Oakland Dragons. Dragons? Nomads? I'm gonna have to check my claim sheet here. Northwest Oakland Nomads. My bad. I called them the Dragons last round. And they're gonna have to fight over Lonely Labs. Who else is here? So besides them, it's Dr. Igneous, Tranks, or maybe it's Trunks, and Dunsun. Hey, if anyone's from this team, Tranks, Boomcat, Kool-Aid Jammer, Dunsun, Dr. Igneous, you guys need to claim your team. You're not going to get any points. You got to claim your team. But anyways, Dunsun takes a couple shots there for peeking. Saves a 6 pass, pushes in, no fear, gets knocked for it. Condog comes up over the top, takes down Dunsun. But now Condog has to go 1v2 and will not be able to make it happen. And now Dr. Igneous took down Justin 48, and that's going to be it for the Northwest Oakland Nomads. Meanwhile, over here, by Shady Stilts, JCR Topaz is alone in the jungle. They've lost their crew. Over here on the south, Steamy Springs is about to heat up. Dunsun took a little bit more damage there, but I'm not sure what from. But at any moment, Shady Stilts could pop off even more. We've got, I think this is Ackworth Ghost. Over here we have Minnow and Lynn. Minnow and Lynn, who play for the Omaha Infinity. We've got Wellington Mustangs right over here. Foss just took a whole bunch of damage. What's going on over here? We've got Foss, Static, and Sleuth. And right on the other side here is Pump GT. They're roughly even in terms of damage and health. Foss comes out on top with 1 HP, but trades out. Ends up trading out with the other teammates. Now Static has to punch in and take out Mr. Doggo. And they were able to do so before their buddy Foss got taken down. Nicely done. Congratulations to Sleuth, Foss, and Static taking out the enemy team there before things got too hairy. Now over here we have like a forward scout for this blue team here. It's Pixel scouting out this other team. Forget scouting out. Oh, they're trying to go for these weapons here. I see. And then Esta right there. Esta doesn't even look past him. I don't think Esta even noticed. Or maybe Esta did notice, but just, you know, crossed their fingers and said, I don't have time for this. And now Pixel's just gonna run through the storm. When you walk. And just take some shots from a million miles away. Austin Hydra moving to group up with Pixel. And now, this is going to be a weird fight because the storm is closing in on them. But North OC has the advantage here, so they got to keep walking back over and over and over again throughout this entire fight. So they're just going to be in this like non-fight for the entire way until they get to zone. Football QB does go down though. It's an awkward spot because they either have to commit to fighting Austin Hydra and then being stuck in zone for way too long, or they have to just let Austin Hydra shoot them in the back until they get to zone. And when you're caught with that kind of choice, I think you just have to stay here and fight and just say, you know what, we're going to be stuck in zone for a bit. We're going to be stuck in storm for a little bit. Ogibo dropping down to find the rest of the Austin Hydra. Esta super low on HP. Ogibo has just enough time to not finish healing, and they go down as well. Esta in a really bad spot here. Austin Hydra, though, got to be really happy with what's unfolding in front of them. Legendary Banana just got here. Is Cart and Snipesy here as well? Let's take a look here. Cart, yeah, they're all here. The gang's all here. Snipesy and Banana managed to pick up Cart, but Snipesy's going to keep the pressure on and just make sure that they're not right there. Storm damage is not that severe. Dunsun just took down Serial. I'd like to see this from North OC's perspective. If I can, not North OC, Austin Hydra's POV. If I can get to Pixel. There we go. All right, here we are. Pixel inside the box. They've got Cart and Snipesy surrounding their box right now. Snipesy in front of them. Cart behind them. Pixel drops down. Doesn't finish their box and goes down. And now Magic Sucks, I think, is just trying to hide. They're just trying to hide. You know, I'm not here. I ran away. I ran away. You guys can leave now. You guys can leave because I ran away. And I think it's working. They are indeed leaving because no one wants to stay in Storm for too long. But this means that Austin Hydra will have an opportunity to pick up the reboot cards for their teammates. Indeed they do. They get the reboot card. So Austin Hydra still have the potential to pick up their teammates later on. Let's check out what's happening over here. With Zombie Wolf fallen and You're the Lemon. Looks like they're in the middle of a fight against Dunsun, Tranks, and Dr. Igneous. So the Augusta Gnomes. So Augusta Gnomes versus North OC Kraken. Zombie Wolf punching through. They have a ton of ammunition. They can spam down forever. They can put so much pressure on them right now. And they have quite a few heals, so they can stay alive in quite a long, sustained fight. Zombie Wolf goes for a peek there. It's their build, so they have the advantage. I don't think they have the build anymore, so they back out. Refill on their shotgun. It's a bit of a long fight here. Gonna draw. I think they're being careful because it's a 1v2. Crank Up just got a knock on a Flash. Crank Up is another North OC player. Flash playing for the Wellington Mustangs. Miles just took down Snow. This is a long fight. Alright, they've managed to get down to the build. Crank Up finishes off Mystic and Flash. I don't see the remnants of that team fight happening here. Oh, here we are with Fallen, down to 2 HP. Fallen still alive, but just barely. Zombie Wolf doing their best to heal their teammate up. Nice shot. Tranks just on the other side of this wall. Shot goes wide. Zombie Avenger just took down somebody. Snipesy got a knock on a False Church 6. Fallen gets the knock on a Dunsun. Now it's even. Now if they can get down Tranks, they'll be up in the fight. Tranks goes down. Zombie Wolf looking for the next. And there they are. Dropping down to the rest with the rest of them. Finds Dr. Igneous and takes him down. Well done to Zombie Wolf and Fallen. But unfortunately, they took so long in that fight that they allowed another team to rotate in and third party them. Well done to Adrian and Baz, their fellow North OC team, taking them out. Meanwhile, over here we have Jaro and Zoro going up against Cart, Snipesy, and Banana. Down goes Zoro. Jaro's the next up on the chopping block. Let's see what they can do. They managed to get the knock on Snipesy. Beautifully done. Banana's low on HP. So this is a good opportunity. Jaro wants to finish off Snipesy, and indeed they do. Alright, make sure everything's reloaded. Alright, and now they're ready to get back out there. There we go. That's what they wanted to do. Legendary Banana was able to get back up to full heal, so now it's Jaro in the 2v1. Nice peek. That could have ended really badly for Jaro, but they dodged the heavy sniper shot and crack Cart's shields there. We're just keeping an eye on the map for any other team fights that may be going down. Sleuth, Static, still there. Oh, okay, it was just a pig. We have Baz and Adrian going back into the storm. It seems like they're heading for... Banana and Cart are looking to get some crossfire onto Jaro, get these off angles, force Jaro to only be looking at one of them at a time. Jaro's full attention is on Cart right now. Going for this loot pod. Depending on what it gives them. Look at that. That was exactly what they wanted. The superior heals. And now they can fight for a really long time. Here we go. Falls Church Dragons. Wolfman is the only one up left right now. Topaz and Clouds. Making their way to the top of the mountain here. They want the highest point. You want high ground, they'll give you high ground. They're making the hike to the summit. They can see that another team has been here, so they do got to be a little bit careful. They don't know for sure if there's another team here. And here they are. The tallest point of the mountain, and they immediately jump down. Here we are with Sleuth, Foss, and Static. Hanging out at the river. And now they're making their rotation into zone. Are we gonna get some Vine gameplay? Vine Gaming? Oh, no Vine Gaming. Right next to them. I don't think they realize there's a team right behind them following them. There we go. The first shot goes off. Banana and Cart find Static, Sleuth, and Foss. And it sounds like they're actually going for a reboot from the reboot van. So this is the Wellington Mustangs white team here. J-Bone just took down Cart. So they may actually be in trouble here. Meanwhile, Topaz and Clouds take down Tatum. This is the Augusta Gnome team. If I look right here, Jaro for the Augusta Gnomes is in a tough position. They're doing the best they can, but there's enemies on all sides. They've got plenty of heals, but there's no opportunity for them to get it. North OC just keeps on the pressure the entire way through. And to the victor go the spoils. All right, punching in here. Taking a look at teams as they're all moving in. This is going to be a chaotic rotation. Here we have J-Bone, one to save them all, Zombie Avenger. They have really nice position over everyone right now. They can see Wolfman. And they can see the entire trio below them. And beautiful shot onto Sleuth. Gets 110, cracks their shields. Charges up another one. And it's blast after blast after blast coming through. Wolfman gets spotted out and taken down by Sleuth. So down goes the Falls Church Dragons. Foss peering down with that heavy sniper. Zombie Avenger gets knocked from their perch. And they've actually managed to split the team just a little bit here. There's more team fights going on though. More worth checking out. We've got North SC at the very tippy top of the mountain. They're ready for the end game. We've got Topaz and Clouds just a little bit below them. J-Bone takes a little bit of fall damage. Legendary Banana, look at them just rotating around everywhere, keeping their head on a swivel because they're alone right now, so they gotta keep their eyes looking everywhere. Meanwhile, here we have Crank Up and Pepper. Crank Up gets an eye line on Banana. Clouds takes down Serial, so battle for the mountain is still going down. Crank Up is going to move in on Banana. Adrian just took down to Clouds. So it looks like North OC still controls the top of the mountain. But it's going to be much harder because I think they're having to do it as a solo now. And Crank Up finally manages to take down Banana. Fighting out here in the storm. Especially with the way the storm is right now, it's going to be doing quite a bit more damage. Here we have Foxy, JJ, Speed, Doom, and Tatum. Over here we have Foxy, JJ, and Noah. Superstar just took down Diamond. So down goes a member of the Ackworth Ghost. Hanover Horde getting blasted by Transformers cannons. And they're about to get blasted again here. As they are forced to tarp through. Foss, Static, and Sleuth are chilling because they're really close to the next zone. Foxy, JJ, and Noah being spotted out by quite a few teams, but Triangle Heroes have to make a move as well. Oh, they have access to a jump pad, so they can just move. Adrian takes down Brux VFX. One to save them all takes down Straticus. Zombie Avenger trying to build up. Lynn and Minnow for the Omaha Infinity. Climbing the mountain. I love this mountain endgame. It's so hyped to see teams like all trying to climb up the mountain at the same time. You get so many different team fights happening. Digidestroyer Superstar and Nicosaurus Rex push into the edge of Brutal Bastion. They want to be inside a building. Pepper are here as well. Miles gets knocked by Zombie Avenger. Now it's just Pepper and Crank Up. Pepper goes down to 2 HP. Noah takes down Sleuth. One to save them all takes down Static. Adrian and Baz are just on the other side here. But it's Dark Shadow that's going to get the kill credit for it. Foxy JJ takes down Foss. Down to 17 players in the lobby. Crank Up as a solo decides to get out of there. Baz and Adrian still fighting through. They want the high ground. They don't want to give it to Speed. Here they go, cranking 90s. They take over ultimate high ground. They have the high ground position for themselves now. They get dropped just a little bit. It feels like the entire lobby is firing down on them. But with enough blood, sweat, and tears, the North OC Kraken have managed to take over ultimate high. Minnow gets the knock on a 1 to save them all. Minnow and Lin down to very little HP, and they in fact do get knocked and go down. They had tons of heals with them. Whoever picks that up is going to be in a great spot. Superstar, the only one left, down to 20 HP, drops J-Bone down. Superstar stands in storm for 2 seconds and is going to be knocked. 4 HP. Oh my goodness, Superstar, you couldn't have cut it any closer. Zombie Avenger finishes off Digi Destroyer. Dark Shadow finishes off J-Bone. And there's some heals that wasn't meant for Superstar. Was it a bait? Dark Shadow takes him down. Dark Shadow on the edge of the mountain, firing down onto Zombie Avenger. Shark coming up to support from behind. But now there's a team on top as well. 7 players remaining. Noah takes out Zombie Avenger. Adrian gets the knock onto Foxy JJ. Baz and Serial, the North OC duo, has been holding on to this ultimate high ground, and it is giving them dividends. Foxy JJ is down and out. Dark Shadow and Shark directly below. Z9 Noah goes down. 3 teams remain. We've got the duo and Serial and Baz for North OC Kraken. They currently have the power position in the lobby. We've got the duo for Shark and Dark Shadow playing for the Ackworth Ghost. Baz and Adrian doing what they can as they push through. Dropping down layer by layer, keeping up with zone. Finding damage where they can. Adrian gets knocked. And now it's only Baz on the high ground, having to waterfall down. So now it's Irvine Dragons. I see Irvine Dragons and Doom. Baz is right here. Doom has to keep moving forward. They're caught. They're stuck in a bad spot. They can't break through there, I don't think. Doom goes out in 3rd. We love you, Doom. That's why you're VIP in the chat. All right, Dark Shadow and Shark have the advantage here. 1v2 situation against North OC Kraken. Against, is it Baz or is it Serial? I think it's Serial. So Dark Shadow and Shark carefully pushing through Brutal Bastion, mining their way through the building. They managed to find a way outside. Baz on the other side. Dark Shadow takes the high ground and gets a beautiful shotgun blast from above and finishes it off with the shot over the ramp. Beautifully done, and with the Beast Boy skin. Love to see it. Good stuff. GG, well played to the Ackworth Ghost. Ackworth had a great day today. Lots of Victory Royale finishes. They had a Victory Royale finish in gold as well, and a Victory Royale finish here in round 2 of Platinum. Well, congratulations, GG. Good game. Well played to all the teams today, and well played to North OC. North OC always showing up big here for Fortnite Platinum. Love to see it. Well, good game. Well played. I want to thank the players of XP League for taking those sportsmanship values that the coaches are teaching you to heart. Those are things that are going to stick with you for the rest of your life and going to benefit you so much. So make sure you burn them into your heart and into your soul, because those are things that are going to make you such a better player, but also a better person. Thank you to the coaches for teaching those sportsmanship values and life lessons to these absolutely amazing players. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners of Cross XP League for bringing this local esports opportunity to your local community. All right, I've been Coach Julian for XP League. I just want to give a quick shout out to North American Finals happening next weekend. So make sure to follow the Twitch channel here. Subscribe to us on YouTube at XP League HQ, because it's going to be awesome. It's even bigger than last year, which is crazy to say. We're going to have over 500 players and their families live in person in Orlando, Florida at the Full Sail venue. So make sure you guys are watching it live here at twitch.tv/XPLeague or on YouTube at XP League HQ. So make sure you follow us on all our socials to stay up to date on all the latest about North American Finals. All right, guys, I've been Coach Julian for XP League signing off. Have a good weekend, guys. Good luck. Have fun. If you have any more games going on, enjoy your summer. Enjoy your week. And safe travels to everybody traveling for North American Finals.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Okay, keep going.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Okay, keep going.
1, 2, 3, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets four, and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
Go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me. Push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. I need you. Oh, nice.